Well, pleasant good morning from the Broward County Stadium. We are underway this morning for match number 8, and it's day number 4 of this, the 17th edition of the US Open. Two teams in contention today would be the Vegas High Rollers versus the Dallas Smashers. Both teams are trying for the first win of this competition. Well, earlier in the day, the Dallas Smashers would have won the toss and they elected to have a bold first. We're playing on a different pitch today. This time he's driving and he's going down 2 bounces down to the third man. 2 men can be out of the 30-yard circle. One is at the deep fine leg and one is down at the third man position. So Darwin Powell it is who's opening the bowling from this southern end. He's been amongst the wickets. You can see one below us, and he's trying to make his way close to the boundary. Had a 50 in his match yesterday, Rohan. As Powell again comes in, he's driving beautifully into the offside. He was up in the slot, and he really got into it, hit it between the cover and the point. He was in the air, but he was in no danger of getting out. Let's have a look. Here he is. Quick hands. Play through the ball. So the first boundary of the inning comes up. So it's 5 for no loss. We'll soon have that on the screen. Want to welcome all of the. Oh, that's a slow delivery. Oh, it's eluding the wicket keeper. Took pace off there, and the wicket keeper gave away one by. Was very naughty there. He kept a little on him. Like I said, it's the pitch being used. We had pitch at the far western end of the square that was being used for the first 3 days. Now another pitch. Oh, this time he's asking the umpire a question that is that one was probably touching down, going outside off, but he was trying to tug it into the onside. Oftentimes, back in the day, umpire used to give batters out because of the stroke they play. Say you're playing across the line. That should not be. Umpire Anchor is too much of a big fish to be fooled by that. Probably. Oh, glorious! He's driving again beautifully. This is even better. He was all along the ground. Outside the off stump, he was up in the slot, and he came down just out of the coach's manual. 10 for no loss. Let's have a look on the replay for those who are looking at the Mac TV. Everything was correct about that shot. 10 for no loss. That is Faisal Rahman. So he has done the scoring. As a matter of fact, he is on 5, and Subman is on 4. So today we are going to be having pretty much cloudy skies, but no threat of rain. At least no threat of rain. So again, both teams are trying to get on board for the first time in this tournament. So we are going to wish them well. Both teams are in the cellar at this time, and net run rate is the only thing that is separating these both teams. So again, I want to say a pleasant good morning to all of the map viewers, and it's nice evening time for you over there in the Asian continent for you to be looking at this match. We're going to have all of 3 matches today, so we're going to ask you to stand by, and those who are into the evening, we're going to go way into the evening, morning for you, but we're going to go into the evening here on the lights, say about 6 o'clock, the third match, and takes us up until about, say, 9 o'clock. So we're going to be here throughout the day. We're hoping that you would stay with us as much as you can. So the Dallas Smashers Dietmar is going to be coming in from the far end, and he will be bowling to Shubman. Oh, this one is high, rising above the head of the batter, so that's an easy call for the umpire. Wide. So extras already worked their way into the scorer's book. So Dietmar Anderson is the partner, opening bowler for Mr. Darren Powell. He's partnering him. Oh, this time it's a better delivery, swinging across it. Not taken cleanly there by the wicket keeper. So we have seen him giving away a bye already. This one was alright, so we're gonna have some ads along the way, so we want to stick and stay, and we want to support those folks who have invested in this tournament. Oh, this time he's getting, this one is up in the air, mid-on is looking up and running, that ball is running away from him and run into the boundary for 4. For a moment there, I thought that Shubman thought he was in a spot of bother. Shubman Poot, he's the wicket keeper and opening batter. So So Shoban again settled outside the off stump. He's playing this one in the air. One bounce to the cover fielder and a weak to coming again. Wicketkeeper sloppy with that return to him. Squillig came around and prevented any overthrows. So we're going to have the playing 11 shortly coming up, so stand by for that. So we're going to have all of 13 tick. We have super subs and all that good stuff in this tournament. So there's someone behind the bowler's arm, and the batter asking him to get away from behind the side screen here in his line of vision. So it's Tuesday here in the great USA. It's Anderson from the far end. This time batsman is covering up, playing with soft hands. Extra cover comes in. One can prevent the singler. So good going between these two so far. That's Shubman and Faisal. They've journeyed away 15 for no loss. We're into over number 2. Slip has been employed. But this time it's in the air and over the wide mid-on, and he's giving chase. He stopped it just inside the boundary. The one relaxing 2. So it's nice, cool here in South Florida. And again, we're coming from the Broward County Stadium. We're in the middle of this tournament. It's a 9-day tournament, so this is day number 4. Oh, this one again is getting up, but not high enough to be called a wide, and probably just touching below the shoulder. He's a tall man. So the Squillig umpire did not signal that that would have been 2 for the over, because he would have bowled a vicious bouncer that was given wide early in the inning. Can't afford to go over those shoulders again. It's nice and breezy. Wind is coming from east to west. Oh, this time he's pulling and he's getting a good hold of this one. Let's see if it's going to go all the way. Yes, indeed. And it's a no ball as well. It's a no ball 6. Don't know why he would be trying to pound it into the turf, because he already bowled 1 above the shoulder. And again, I think that one must have been no ball for getting up over the shoulder, maybe. Let's see if Squillig would have called it. Anyway, the first maximum of the day, 23 it is. No, it was not above the shoulder, not at all. So the no ball must have been a front foot no ball. .23 for no loss. Outside the off stump, slow delivery, and it's going to be a wide. The bowler with hands on hip and making an inquiry. So the no ball is still in play. He thought it was undone there with one that was touchdown outside the off stump, but umpire Charlie, in his 4th day of umpiring. So it's a no ball and a wide. So the free hit is still in play. So bear that in mind. Batter can't be out where the bowler would get any credit for it. And this time he's pulling it into the onside. He's not going to go all the way, but he's gotten 4 for that free hit. So that's a good over for the Vegas High Rollers, who've been sent into bat. They've rolled up into, well, we have to wait for the score, but by my reckoning, much more than what is being shown on the board at this time. 27 for no loss. So some 17 runs coming from that over. Bit expensive. Let's see what Darren Powell will have to say. He would have opened the bowling from this southern end. He gave up 10 from his first over. But Demeet Anderson, it was meat and drink all the way. So the team we have Faisal Wehman, we have Shubman, Mohammed, Chad. Witsi, we had Shobel Khan, we have Amazad, Amber, Kulus, Ali, Iqbal, captain, and Saiti and Patel. And below, we will still have Shula. So that's 11 for the Vegas High Rollers. They're playing in today's match. They've been having sent into bat, trying to set a target score. They're doing well so far. It's all of 27 for no loss. Spowell outside the off stump, taking pace off. Batsman was swinging and swinging wildly there. Wicketkeeper this time knocks it down, and there is no run. We're going to be joined by my good friend Lenny Archibald sometime during the course of this match. She'll be coming in today out of New York. Powell, this time the batsman covers up. Yes, no, yes, no. In the end, it's going to be a relaxing one. He was being pushed there by the non-striker. Slightly behind him, and he called him, and he answered. That's what you have to do. Just respond with an early yes, no, wait. But this time he opted to trust his partner calling, and he took off, and they made it run safely. 28 for no loss. Powell trying to make some inroads. Getting, oh, this one is in the air, and it's going to go all the way inside out. What a beautiful shot. Again, both teams are trying to get on board in the win column, and already 34 for no loss. The high rollers are rolling high at this point. It's early in the morning. It's just about after 10 o'clock hour here in the beautiful city of Lauderhill. So we are in South Florida. You know, those folks on the West Coast, they're waking up now. It's after 7 for them. California, Texas, and the likes. Las Vegas, and those Vegas guys, could have been early for them. Oh, it's bowled him, knocked him over. This time he was making room, giving himself room to play into the offside. And Powell hitting timber. So the first wicket goes on 34. So in the third over, Powell been getting wickets. Here it is. He's charging, and his off stump was knocked back. He's gone for 24, Shubman. So 24 from 11 deliveries, so he was going at a good clip. So Powell, yes, he's been getting early wickets in his first spell throughout this tournament. This is their third match, the Dallas Smashers. This is the third match for the Vegas High Rollers as well. And oftentimes, one wicket brings two, two brings three. In the meantime, Faisal Wehman is there on 6. He's 6 from 6. US Open in its 17th edition. I want to say good morning to Mr. Mac Qureshi, CEO and founder of this tournament, and all hails to Cricket Council USA. So the winner's taking down quite a bit of the banners. Oh, this time he's outside the off stump, tailing away. Wicketkeeper takes cleanly as the ball was dying on him. You can see he's taking a few paces up to the wicket now. So the experienced Darren Powell former parliamentarian over there in Jamaica. Went into politics after his international playing days were over. This time his batsman is driving, goes straight to cover, and can't score. So the new batter is Mohammad. So Mohammad Zaid. So he's yet to score. 34 for 1 after 3. And now the Dallas Smashers, we have Yuvraj, we have Rohan, we have both Rohan. We had Rohan Ebanks and Rohan White. We have Mr. Daly, Orlando Daly. We have Dimart Anderson, who have opened the bowling. Brian Gale. We have Samit Sadiq, Anhil Dona, Darren Powell, who have taken that wicket. Sishu, and we have Bailal Farouk. And bringing up the rear is Delaware. That's the playing 11. So back here at Live Cricket, see if we're going to see a bowling change. Yes, we're going to see a bowling change. Dimit Anderson giving up some 17. And skipper Wajid says we'll have no more of you for now. We may see him later, not too sure. So we're going to tell you who that bowler is from the far end. His jersey is not shown to us as yet. He's going to be bowling his left arm, going between the umpire and the sticks. This one is driving sweetly to cover and can't score. So that's Faisal, who is on strike. Faisal Rahman. So he comes in now in the bowls. There's no slip. Oh, he's sweeping, getting in on the edge. This one is going to run down to the boundary, and it's going to go for 4. Didn't time it as he would have liked, but he got enough willow on it. Ball run down to the vacant fine leg for a boundary. Puts his hand on his head and saying, oh my. So there's the fine leg, but he's wide. Oh, they're now making the adjustment, bringing him a little finer. Trying to make a correction there. Sammy's driving again, and there's a beautiful shot. He's splitting point and cover, and he's going to get 4 for his effort. That's a lovely stroke. Into the offside, and he was playing it straight out of the coach's manual. So the score goes into the 40s. Not been shown on the screen yet, so we're going to get there. So Aiza is the bowler. Mohamed Aiza. Just been drafted into the team. So 42 it is for 1. This time the batsman again is driving, but this time extra cover gets in the way. Knocks it down, but can't prevent the 1. He gets a round of applause from his teammate. Certainly would have saved some 3 runs for his team. They got the single. Once it would have passed him, it would have been 4. There is a sweeper, but he's more on the point boundary, and this time he's going right across this one, taken by the keeper, standing up over the sticks. That over comes to an end. Another bad one in contrast to the one that was bowled by Demeet Anderson when he gave away 17, but 9 coming from this over. 43 it is for 1, which indeed is the latest score here at the Broward County Stadium. Well, Powell it is who's going to be continuing. He's going to bowl his third on the trot. Outside the off stump, he's swinging at this one. Powell, hands on the head, wondering how he didn't get a touch, but I don't think that's not what the batter had in mind. He wanted to get a touch, yes, but he wanted to bang it into the offside. Powell was hoping for an edge to the keeper, or there's a first slip that is employed, but the batter was going after him. That is Faisal Wehrman. So Powell, former international cricketer. This time he's driving, goes straight to cover on the bounce. And again can't score. So 2 dots on the trot. Powell with a wicket. He's taking some 1 for 16. He's in his 3rd over. 2 balls in this over so far. And he's not given up a 1. 45 for 1. Umpires are Ancor and Charlie. Those are the 2 standing up. Oh, this one is down the left side. A little bit pacey. He was off the mark and he's smiling. It was an effort delivery. He really bent his back, but his radar was off. So he's got to reload and come again. Having bowled 2 dots. Here he is trying for an effort delivery, but it was off the mark, down the leg side. You have to keep it in the channel. You have a slip, Mr. Powell. Oh, this time the batsman's playing with soft hands and the point comes in, but can't prevent the single. Good running between the sticks there. The non-striker saw it and he called, and again the batter is responding. That is good cricket by any measure. You don't have to look, you just have to trust your partner. Ball was played behind him, went to the backward point. Non-striker called, he responded, and head for home. He made it with ease, immaculate ease. Powell now, for the first time, he's bowling. This time he's driving, and that's a beautiful shot. Doesn't even have to move. He came down the track, used his feet well, and Powell over pitching there. He's guilty of that. And he gets off the mark, Mohammed, with a boundary. So Zaid is on the scoreboard. 51 it is. 50 comes up in the 5th over. Let's have a look. Using his feet and driving. He's the one who turned that into a half volley by the use of his feet. So he's not waiting, and he just admired his shot, came down, tapped the pitch. Powell again, he's leaving this one outside the off stump. Good delivery, taking pace off. So Powell has to bowl that extra delivery because he was guilty of bowling a wide with his 3rd delivery. So it's going to be a 7-ball over for now, barring him not bowling an extra wide or no ball. So he hope all would end well with a wicket under his belt. He's gone 1 for 22. This time he's pulling in the onside. There's runs here for him. The ball is going to win the chase. Samit gave chase, but just to retrieve beyond the boundary board. So 2 boundaries coming in that over. So Mohammed Zaid is gone on to 8. He's scoring in boundaries. 55 it is for the loss of the 1 wicket. We're going to be back to live cricket here, as we're going to have spin and more spin. So there's no slips again for the left armer. This time he's driving but straight to cover and can't score. So this is Faisal. So Rahman has been there at the top of the inning. He's quietly gone to 16. This time he's going after him and playing a lovely shot into the offside, but cover sweeper is there. Comes in and just the single. Again, good morning to all viewers on the Mark TV. Don't be selfish now. Go ahead and text your friend, call your friend, and tell him to tune into the Mark TV, where you can see cricket this early Tuesday morning. Cricket has been played in this part here over the years, but normally it's on the weekends, especially on a Sunday. But here it is, Mark Qureshi with the vision to have a tournament of this sort during the week. Players coming in from all over. Canada, Dallas, Vegas, Pakistan, New York, coming in from the Caribbean as well. We want to welcome all. If you're coming for the first time, we want to welcome you to America, but more so we want to welcome you to South Florida. Outside the off stump, he's chopping this one here. It goes to point. Oh, there's going to be overthrows. Naughty, naughty. He fielded well and sent it right over the head of the keeper, enabling the batters to get a single. Bowler is not going to be too happy with that. Neither is Wajiz, skipper. It's Faisal Iqbal, the captain. He's looking for his first win. This time he's edging, but third man up in the circle. Like I said, there is no slip. A slip would have been there, would have been interesting. Went 2 bounces to the third man. So Wajid Sharma, who would have participated in the IPL over there in India some time back. He's the captain. Outside the off stump, cutting and missing, taken by the wicketkeeper, threatened to knock the bails over. As his over comes to an end, over number 2, here's Easy has gone for 11 runs. Has given up only 11 runs. 57 for 1, which indeed is the latest score here at the Broward County Stadium. So Shubman, he has gone for 26. Faisal Wayman Zaid is still there on 17. And the new batter, Mohamed Zaid, is there keeping company. So in the bowling column, we have Powell. He had bowled some 3 overs for 26. He's taken the lone wicket. Anderson, 1 for 19. He was expensive. And Isa has bowled his 2 overs. And he has gone for 11 runs. So he has been tidy. So again, no threat of rain, but it's going to be a cool day here in Florida. So we have a bowling change from the southern end. Let's see. I'll tell you who it is in a minute. Udanma is the bowler. This one is dropping this one short. The batsman is on the back foot pulling, And they're going to be taking on the arm of the fielder in the deep. 2 more to the total. Score goes on to 59 for 1. So by far and away, as a matter of fact, the end of the power play. So at the end of the power play was 57 for the loss of 1 wicket. Oh, there's a full toss. He didn't make good use of it. Ball trickles to the square leg. So by far and away, the best power play in terms of runs for the Vegas High Rollers, having been sent into bat by the Dallas Smashers. And again, both teams are looking for their first win in this tournament. Top 4 make it to the semi-finals. This time he's driving it sweetly, going past the mid-off, and the long off had to run to his left. Just a single. So we have seen some good cricket so far this morning. The pitch has played beautifully. All hails again to creator Milton Taylor. They've been working on this pitch between matches and overnight, getting in preparation. I'm sure we'll see it for the next maybe 3 days or so. This time he's getting on the edge and the keeper is coming out, but can't prevent the single. Batter is bottom edging this one, playing an aggressive shot. Disgusted with himself, takes his mittens off, saying, I would have missed out on 2 occasions. Had a full toss that he just dribbled to the forward square leg. This one is nicely flighted up. Batsman again waited on it and just stroked it to long off for a single. And again, you don't have to go bang bang at every delivery, although it is 2020 cricket. So 64 it is for the loss of the 1 wicket, which indeed is the latest score here at the Broward County Stadium.
(2008), the year it all began. MAC T20 exhibition, May 23rd, the very first event. Recognized by the U.S. Congress as the first international cricket match in America. 30,000 fans in the stands. History in the making. From that moment, a new era of cricket in the USA was born. U.S. Open cricket, where it started, where it's headed, and where legends are made.
Well, we're continuing here. We're into the 8th over. Comes in between the sticks and the umpire is cutting this one, but can beat third man up in the circle. So another dot into the scores book. You're going to hear the golden voice of Lenny Archibald shortly. He landed safely at the Fort Lauderdale Hollywood International Airport. Made his way to the grounds. And he's brought sunshine with us. Sun was being covered by the clouds earlier. This one is going around the corner. Fine leg up in the circle, but can't prevent the single. Score rolls over to 65. So 65 it is for the loss of the 1 wicket. So easy. Bowls wide of the crease and is cutting and missing, taken there by the keeper. Still think they should employ a slip. There's a couple of balls that went through there already. If there was a slip, they would have been interesting. Had it taken one, that went to short third man on the second bounce. But they're trying to prevent a high score. Both teams are looking for their first win in the tournament. So they're in the cellar at this time. But the LA Lions have run away with it. And 6 points, have won all of their 3 games so far. New York, they're in second place at this time. Comes again outside the off stump and he's stroking this one nicely. The non-striker was interested in a single, but the batter was not. So this is day number 4 of this 9-day tournament. Comes to a conclusion on Sunday. The 2 top teams would be really duking it out here. Outside the off stump is late cutting, but can beat third man up in the circle.
Can we do it?
Earlier at the coin toss, the Dallas Smashers would have won the toss and they elected to field first. So they're going to be chasing. Then the batsman is driving sweetly, but extra cover runs to his left. Batters thought of 2, but the fielder in the deep was too quick, got in quickly, and that thought was quickly aborted. The thought of a second one. This lush green field. Have to give creator Milton Taylor and the boys a big hand. Let's hear it for the boys. Sam is flighting. This one is full. He's going straight down to the man who takes the catch. Wicket number 2 goes. He takes it on the long off boundary. It was meat and drink for him. It was a full toss. That ball should have been leaving the stadium, but it went safely into the fielder's hand right beneath us here. So wicket number 2 goes with the score on 67. So a partnership of 10 between these two. My word, he should have done a lot better with that one, as that one was full on the bat. Sometimes a swinging full toss is hard to play, but he was bowling his spinners. So Mohammed has left the arena. He's gone for 13, the lucky 13. We're just waiting for Lenny to get sorted out. And I'm sure during this match, he'll be telling you all of the champions and the year when they would have had their championship. So Delaware is into the wicket column. It's bowled beautifully, just 1 for 8. Oh, this one is walked off the legs for a single. Longon had to run to his right and in. So they're giving that single. Only man inside the circle on the onside is the square leg, keeping company with umpire Charlie, just to his right. Then we have the mid wicket and the long out. Outside the off stump wicket keeper, not taking cleanly. He's not been too tidy. Maybe had a hard night or something. He has been bubbling behind the sticks. He has not dropped a chance though. This one is in the air. Let's see if he's going to get all of it. There's a man circling down there. He goes all the way. Yes, he goes for 6. So, it was a loose delivery. So Delaware has got to come better than that. He has a wicket in this over. He's got to be much more tighter. They having won the toss. They want to make some inroads into this Vegas High Rollers batting lineup. But so far they're doing extremely well. By far and away their best match of the tournament in day number 4. So there's a single here to the batter into the offside. And oftentimes the cover sweeper, that player becomes a busy fielder, busy area. As we come to the end of over number 9, it is 75 for the loss of 2 wickets. So the end of a successful over. Saw a beautiful catch taken down in the deep. I think we're going to be having a bowling change from the top end. Haven't seen skipper Rogers yet. He has been holding back himself throughout this tournament, bowling very late. We have not seen him at batters yet. Last year, in this year's tournament, in the Legends tournament right in the park, he got himself a 50, batting at the top of the order. This time he's playing this one in the air, but he's going to go a couple of bounces to the wide long off fielder. He thought he was in business there for a while. Started coming in, but realized the ball was dying on him. Did the correct thing. Prevented the boundary. A lot of times fielders misjudge, go for the catch, overrun the ball, and the ball go beyond them for 4. That was good, quick thinking. So Yuaj, this time it was yes, no, and it's going to be over toes, no. Running between the sticks has been pretty okay this morning. So 2 dots. Would we see that? No, we're not going to see 2 dots on the trot. They went in the first one quickly, and they were thinking 2. It was wisely sent back there. So just the 1. So Chad, he was coming at the danger end. He said, no, I'm not going to be flirting with danger for a second one. We have seen quite a bit of run out. This time he's pulling this one in the air. There's a man down there. He's trying to get in, but it's just going to be 1 bounce to him. He was going for glowy. Pulling out the boom, sweeping. Didn't come out of the screws this time. He gets the single. 78 for 2. Outside the off stump on the back foot, punching in the offside. Again, the busy area is the cover sweeper. Just for the single. 79 for 2. Faisal, he's on 32. He's been doing the heavy lifting. 32 from 29. So Uraj from the far end. He's going to be singing, and this time a swing and a miss. This time an attempted stump. It whips the bails off. But Faisal, his feet was anchored. They were anchored into safety. Again, the sun is playing hide and seek with us. No threat of rain on the indicator. So we have to say that. On Sunday, we started off Saturday saying it would have been 90% chance of rain. We got up in the morning saying, well, it's gonna be only 60% chance of rain. What did we know? Not a drop of rain came. So this time they're telling us there's no rain inside, so we're keeping fingers crossed that when they said there's no rain, there'll be rain. So far, we just had one delay from one match because of a wet outfield. We had a 17 over match. Other than that, we've had all 20 over in this tournament. This one is driven sweetly, and again the busy area is the cover sweeper. More often than not, you need that strong arm coming in from the cover sweeper, because a lot of times in 2020 cricket it becomes a busy area. Many times it's just for the one. You've got to be alert. You have got to be on the play. This time he's coming outside the off stump, getting one up in the air. Did he get all of it? Oh my word, the fielder got there and poached it over the boundary mark, and it's gone for yet another US Premium Open maximum. So the scores raced on to 86, and now I'm going to welcome Mr. Lenny Archibald into the box. Good morning, sir.
Thank you, Ivor. And we're back for another US Open Premier League, the 17th edition.
Yes, indeed.
And how many games we've called from this very area.
Not too much to mention.
I remember the days in which teams used to come, 32 teams at one time, several grounds.
Yes, I'm playing up until 2 o'clock in the morning. This time he's in the air. He's going to be taken. Wicket number 3 goes again. A full toss. He's out from a full toss. He's inquiring, wonder if it was a high full toss, and they're asking, but that one does not come upstairs. I'm so sorry. The square leg umpire has indicated it's not a no ball, so we cannot do anything for you upstairs. He's asking if that was too high. Umpire Charlie says no, it's a legal delivery. So the third wicket would have fallen, Lenny.
Yeah, we've seen a good knock from Zazai. Really batted well. Featured in a couple of big partnership, one with the opener, Shubham Pote, earlier on. And a little bit of question as to how high that ball was. But in the end, the umpiring has been good in this series, and so he has to walk. It's 86 for 3. We're just in the 11th over.
Yes, we're going past the halfway mark, and having sent into bat, trying to set a target. And now Raj is trying to make some inroads into this playing 11, the Vegas High Rollers. They lost their first wicket with the score on 34. No, and the power play, as a matter of fact, yielded some 57 runs still for the same one wicket. But the second wicket fell with the score on 67, and now we're standing at 86 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Yes, Ivor, you talked about both teams looking for their first win. We'll get one. We saw the High Rollers, the Vegas High Rollers, giving up 227 runs in their opening game. And in the second game, 117 was not enough. Shubham Kolas comes to the middle. And they got 57 balls remaining. They're going over 8 runs and over. This has been a good display from the High Rollers in this series. Ball turned into the onside, so Kalas, he gets off the mark quite quickly, and they'll come back for a couple of runs. And this, as you made mention, Ivor, this has been their best performance so far. We talked about conceding 227 against perhaps one of the hottest team of the tournament, the LA Lions.
Not perhaps, definitely the hottest team of the tournament. They've not lost a match. And they were, oh,
Pulled into the onside. Has it gone all the way? Yes, it has. And a lovely strike from a man who has just come to the middle. Just faced his second ball. First ball into the onside, picked up two. But this one, Ivor Henry, that's a massive shot into the onside.
yeah, it was meat and drink for him as this one was tucked down on the leg side, not doing too much. Just had to get it out of the screws, which he did. And yet another US Open Premium maximum.
So Sam Kanhai, he's picked up a couple of wickets so far. 2 for 31. You can see that on your screen. And we have seen another wicket, one from Darren Powell, former West Indies player. And so far, the Vegas High Rollers, they're up to a good score. They're batting at, look at the cards, 94 for the loss of 3. They're going at 8.6. And Sam Kanhai will continue. This over's gone for quite a few. He's gone for 15 so far. We've seen a couple of sixes in this over. And Kalas into the offside, over the infield, and gone for another maximum.
I'm telling you, that's a glorious shot, a proper cricketing shot. And inside out is always a beauty. And that was one of them. Sure, it's going to make the highlights. One of the highlights of this tournament. Let's have a look. Uses his feet very well and was into it, got all of it.
So the 100 comes up at the stroke of the 11th over. And we talked about a very solid run rate here. Ivor Henry, they're going now over 9 runs and over. And that 100-figure mark, always a spectacle to watch. Very good one.
Yes, and Lenny, since your last visit here, you would have seen a difference in the grounds.
Yeah, a lot of changes, a lot of stands. I haven't been here in 2 years, so a lot has transpired.
Including that we have to find a way for viewing because they would have obscured our viewing here with whatever window they would have put in here. So, doing our best to have a view, but we still have a monitor in front of us thanks to the production crew. So what we can't see with the naked eyes, we can always get it on the screen in front of us.
Yeah, ball worked into the offside from Chad Bretsky. And he has come out here looking for runs. We talked about the High Rollers looking for a win. And so are the Smashers. They'll be hoping that they can walk away and put some life into the tournament. A loss here, Ivor, will certainly put them on the back foot. They are, so far, another big shot. Shubham Kalas, he's been very attacking. And that one out in the onside would not carry to the boundary. 102 on the board.
Yes, well, like we said, they look the part only for the wickets. Most times they're at 6, 7 wickets when they score. So we have to give them credit. Had a good rest yesterday being an off day. So apparently they would have decided that they're going to come good on the park. Maybe they prefer playing cricket during the week. Another single. This one is in the air, but it's not going to be anywhere near that cover sweeper. And over the head of the point fielder. Still have not seen Wajid Sharma in the attack.
Yeah, Sharma has played at the top level. He's the captain. Ball cut away into the offside. This over's gone pretty well here for the bowler. It's 104 for 3. We're in the 12th over.
Outside the off stump, well left. Taken there by the wicket keeper.
In the heart of Lauderhill, Florida, where palm trees sway and dreams take flight, stands an arena of champions, Broward County Stadium. Home to electrifying cricket battles on American soil, this is where passion meets precision, and every ball tells a story. With world-class facilities, a global fan base, and a pitch built for drama, this stadium is more than a venue. It's a battlefield for glory. This December, the world returns. All roads lead to the Broward County Stadium for the 17th edition of the U.S. Open Cricket. Are you ready to witness cricket history? Be there or stream it live on MAQ TV.
All right, back to live cricket.
So we've got 47 balls remaining. Sishu has been given the ball, and he comes in here at a time in which we have seen some flurry of shots from Shubham Kalas, the man on strike. And he's just come to the crease. Ivor Henry, look at the car, 6 balls. He's scored 16 so far. Look at that. Straight up in the air to the man at mid-off. He comes in, takes a good catch, well-judged catch, and another wicket falls. Kalas is gone. It's 104 for 4.
Yeah, they're not capitalizing on the start that they would have had. It was a 57 for 1, and that was in the power play. But it started at 34 for 1, but it was a good little partnership there. And worked their way up to 86 for 3, and now 104 for 4. They've got to continue. A platform has been set, and now they're going too big. They can take their time. Just the 1 wicket fallen by Timber, in which Powell would have knocked over the off stump in the first. After that, they've been hitting the willow, but straight to fielders.
So the captain, Faisal Iqbal, comes to the middle. And Ivor Henry, when you look back at the high rollers, Vegas high rollers, it's Faisal Iqbal who's gotten scores in both games.
Yes, his last inning not out at that, so he has got to continue. And I pressured him a few times. Why are you batting so late in the inning? At times you should come and stop the bleeding, because this time he would have listened. This is his 3rd time up, and for the first time I'm going to give him credit. I say, you're allowing too many wickets to fall. You're batting at number 9 and coming out being the top scorer. Go in, take your time. There's a lot of overs. We're just in the 13th over. So here he is now batting at the number 6 position.
Yeah, a couple of good knocks for Faisal Iqbal, a man who's played at the international level. He got a 23 and then got a 26 not out. And you get the feeling, Ivor Henry, at a time in which high rollers would have been hoping that they can push on in the remaining 46 balls. They were going at 9 and over. We're beginning to see some wickets fall. Here is Seshu. And ball goes down the leg side. And will be called a wide.
Yes, enabling the skipper to have a look without being in any danger. So sometimes you need to have a look. Many times batters need that one to just show the arm. So he would have had a look from the pavilion, but it's a difference when you get on the square.
So 2 new batters out in the middle. Faisal Iqbal, the captain, he's just come to the middle. We've seen Chad at the other end. Chad has been there for 10 balls, and we come down to the 13th over here. Oh, flicked away. That's a good shot. Well stopped by the man. A short backward square. And that's very good field placement. Good work.
Yes, well, the man up in the circle there, I'll say, pretty much in the fine leg. He's pretty much away from Charlie, who is pretty much square there, the umpire. But he did well because he was coming at him with pace. Not in any danger of getting out or anything, but it was a good-looking shot to get off the mark by the skipper.
So we've seen a good over so far from Sishu Nimalapuri. Any over that you bowl and you pick up wickets. Ivor Henry, good bowling. And look at that, another good delivery defended here by Chad. It's 106 for 4. They made 117 in their second game, gave up 227. And you talked about the LA Lions, one of the hottest team.
Oh yeah, they were mauled. They were mauled. So play started on Friday. The tournament started Friday. We had just the one match on Friday. And we have 3 matches for all of the other days. And again, it's going to be 3 matches today. So Lenny, you're going to be in for the long haul.
It's the ball defended. They're going to scamper through for 1. Hands the strike over to Faisal Iqbal. And Ivor Henry, Faisal Iqbal has been to the US Open for many, many years. And now being given the captaincy of the Vegas High Rollers. A lot of work to be done. We talked about one way to stay alive in the tournament is to win. And they will have to get those wins in pretty quickly.
Yes, and they have to come in a bunch. They can't afford to lose any more matches. One are going to go down today, but both teams are going to try to up their net run rate at the same time. It's
Pulled into the onside. A good looking shot again. He's a man in form. The 13th over comes to a close. It's 108 for 3. 108 for 4.
yes, well, I wish it was free. I'm sure that's what they're saying. But they would have lost the wicket in that over, and came pretty early in the over as well in the second. So you would have thought that it was still the 3 wickets.
So 108 for 4. 13 overs gone. You're watching the Smashers, the Dallas Smashers versus the Vegas High Rollers. And you talked about day number 4, Ivor Henry. Important days, Tuesday and Wednesday, for teams to really get strong footing as we go into the playoff on Thursday.
Yes, indeed. From here on in, players going to be eyeing not only the wins, but net run rate. That positioning is going to be very important, because I think they're going to try to avoid the red-hot LA Lions, whoever is going to be facing them in the semi-finals. Those guys, we have seen 2 centuries already. Suleiman and Hezbollah, they've got the 3-figure mark alongside the skipper from the defending champions, Chima. He got an even 100 his last time up. As a matter of fact, he hit 10 sixes. And that's a question I have to ask you, Lenny. I did say it on com. I don't know if you heard it over there. I said, Lenny has got to have that stat. I have not, cannot remember in the 17th, this is 17th year, that any player would have hit 6 sixes in the inning. From your memory. Could you remember?
What I do recall, Rizwan Chima. The ball cut away. That's a lovely shot. Can he beat the man? Fielder does well at backward point. Saved the boundary, saved a couple of runs, but a well-executed shot from Chad Bresky.
Yes, the fielder pulling out his big size 14 boot, and I guess it's a pity that the soccer scouts are not out. I think he would have been in business getting a call-up.
It's the ball driven into the offside, and Ivor Henry, we're discussing some of the big six hitters here at the US Open over the years. Well, there are some names that really come to mind. Jaskaran Malhotra. Even Stephen Taylor outside of this ground. Remember those days in which other grounds outside of this complex used to be used. Stephen Taylor, he's struck some lusty blows over time. We have seen Shazam Babwa. He has struck some lusty blows out of this park from time to time. But Jaskaran Malhotra and Rizwan Chima, they're certainly up there. And this one getting an inside edge. Faisal Iqbal is going to scamper through. And so the 14th over comes to a close. It's 113 for 4.
Yeah, I've seen Chima. As a matter of fact, he sucked up some $300 from Matt Kuishi when he thought that boundaries, sixes were not allowed, maybe one Sunday. And he came and he said, any six is $50. Chima came and he hit 5 of them. Yep. And yes, and Mark was true to his form. Mark was true to his word, you know. He just had to shin out his dollars. But Chima hit in 10. That's all of 61s in his 100. So he didn't have to do too much running between the sticks for the other 41s. And it was some hefty blows, I'm telling you. He was a man on the charge. He was a man on a mission. Because, if I can say that, he thought he was undone. His inning earlier, when he was out caught off the bowling of Powell, he thought it was a hard out. So he came with a vengeance. But back to live cricket.
So Sishu has continued. And we've seen Faisal Iqbal. We talked about a couple of 20s for him. So he comes in here in the latter stages. They've lost a couple of wickets. They're batting at 2 for 67. Then they lost their 3rd wicket at 86. And then we also saw the 4th wicket falling at 104. So good fight back here from the Dallas Smashers. And 2 teams hunting for their first points of the day. Certainly one will get that. And here is Sishu. Ball getting an inside edge into the onside. They're going to go through for 1. Hands a strike over to the captain, Faisal Iqbal. Ivor Henry.
Yes,
Lovely conditions here at Broward Stadium.
Yes, as the wind is blowing from east to west, not an easterly wind. That's shifted. A few days ago, it was coming from the west. We were a bit worried about that. When the wind is coming from there, oftentimes bring rain that would wash your matches out.
So Sishu continues. Iqbal flicked and flicked well. That's 4 runs. Down the leg side, straying and capitalizing. Faisal Iqbal, the man in form, and that's 4 lovely runs.
He has shown you what to do with this full tosses. We would have seen 2 wickets fallen off full tosses, and this time he treats that full toss just to the left of the fine leg, short fine leg up in the circle, and it was 4 from the time he left the bat. Well placed, well struck. No matter how sweet they come, you still have to hit them.
Yeah, that's one of the non-benefit of bowling down the leg side. Had he not probably made contact, would have been called a wide. And he runs in again. It's 119 on the board. Good delivery, good comeback delivery, but good running here from Faisal Iqbal and Chad, using every opportunity to keep the scoreboard ticking.
And I'm going to say it. He came and stopped the bleeding. And I can tell you, he's not going bang-bang. He hit a 4, then he came in defense and played it for a single. His call, he called quickly and got to his end without any difficulty.
So Sishu continues and will come into bowl to Chad. Doesn't deliver.
Wonder if he's asking the skipper there to stay in your crease. Yes, I think he did. He's saying you're cheating. You're getting out of the blocks too early. I don't want to give you the man card. So I gave him a little bit of a warning, sportsmanlike, and saying I'm not going to knock you over. We've seen some runouts here, some lovely feeling from hand to stumps, direct hit. Quite a few. I'm sure you would have seen or heard a few of those. This guy's thrown mangoes in the season.
Yeah, ball eased into the offside. You get the feeling that Vegas High Rollers could be on their way to, if they bat smartly, could get up to 160 Ivor Henry, which will probably be a very good score on conditions here at Broward County.
Yes, we're using a different pitch and it's played beautifully so far. It's something in it for everyone. The bowlers have made inroads. They've gotten some 4 wickets already, but batting looks pretty easy at this time. Real 2020 pitch.
So lofted into the offside. Fielder running back. Takes, in fact, does not take the catch. Bubbles out of the hands. Did everything correct, but couldn't hold on. And so Faisal Iqbal survives.
Yes, Amit, they're guilty of that. Guess he's saying, I didn't want to take the skipper. I think they're bodies. he didn't take it in the approved manner. His hand was right above his head. We have a look. And didn't give himself a second chance. Needed to get their ticket in the approved manner. So chance has gone there to the skipper. That was the skipper, right? Who got the chance? Okay. We're looking at the standings here with the Lion on top. They have all of their 6 points, followed by Chicago Catchers, 4 points. And we have the New York Yorkers on 2 points, but with a better net run rate than the DC Eagles, who is also on 2 points. And the Dallas Smashers and the Vegas High Rollers are yet to get on the scoreboard. But the Vegas High Rollers, they're at the bottom because of a net run rate. So they've got to not only win, but they've got to win and get above the Dallas Smashers. But all it takes is a win to get above them. So that's the standing for you. So evidently, yes, the skipper was given a chance because he's back on strike. So he got a chance in 10. Let's see if he'll make him pay.
So Yuvraj Samra comes out of Canada international player. And I want to think, have you seen him keep in this series? I think he's a keeper coming out of Canada. But we'll confirm all of that. In fact, right arm medium opening batter. And so he starts with a wide as we come down to the last 5 overs here. Ivor Henry, they are still going over 8, so 5 by 8. Can they get 40 runs here?
Yes, by the look of things, especially aided by the fielding. We have seen some good catches, but that one should have been taken. And if they're going to be having buttered fingers, I think they'll work their way to at least, I'll say 170, 75. With the experienced Iqbal in, I can't see them not making at least 175 from here. Only 4 wickets down.
Yeah, you get the feeling that the Smashers will have their work cut out with anything over 150. But we'll have to wait and see. The game is played between bat and ball, and sometimes bat dominates, and sometimes bowlers can restrict.
Yeah, well, one got a 50 in his last time up, and he's a local player here. I think he plays for the Atlanta in the local competition here. So let's go ahead and say good morning to the former president of the league, Mr. Prianta. Good morning, sir. One plays for his team.
Yeah, a couple of Rohan in this series, Rohan Ebanks, and of course Rohan White.
Yes. So the Rohans both are in the same team. So we're going to see Ebanks for the first time. Oh, that's a nice looking stroke into the offside.
Yeah, we come down to the remaining 26 balls. So that will give them, around the ball will give them 151, Ivor Henry. And you get the feeling with wickets in hand.
I'm not going to accept anything less than 175 from here on in. There's a platform that's been set, and especially like I said, if the catchers are not going to be taking the catch. Oh, that's a good shot.
Yeah, that's a lovely pull from Faisal Iqbal, but protection out in the deep. And we come down to 126 for 4 with 16th over almost completed. We've seen a good partnership between Faisal Iqbal and Chad. And so far, we talked about the partnership. They have been 34, 33, and now this one is 22.
Oftentimes, you know, good shots don't make the highlights. You know why? Because they don't go for a 6 or a 4. That's a proper cricketing shot. Just went for 1. But I'll bet you would not make the highlights. That, you know, it was like a short arm pull up on one leg, pulling it down. That's one that the coaches would like to put in there. Make sure we get it first.
(2008), the year it all began. MAC T20 exhibition, May 23rd, the very first event. Recognized by the U.S. Congress as the first international cricket match in America. 30,000 fans in the stands. History in the making. From that moment, a new era of cricket in the USA was born. U.S. Open cricket, where it started, where it's headed, and where legends are made.
So the action continues. A lovely shot from Chad down the ground off the bowling of Sishu, and that has gone away for 4.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm not going to accept anything less than 175 because these two batters are in now. Their eyes in. One is on 18. That's Chad is on 18. We'll have a look at the replay. Okay, haven't seen the replay, and see Faisal is there on lucky 13. Gets off his lucky 13 and goes on to 14. So 131 it is for 4. Seshu trying to get his second. He has gone 1 for 18. He's in his 3rd over at this time. He's given up a lovely boundary in first delivery. Ooh, he's gone big. Let's see. Yes, it's gone all the way.
Yeah, that's a very good shot from Chad. And that partnership has gone up to some 34 runs now. Ivor Henry, 137. Couple of boundaries in this over. We saw the first one off the bat of Faisal Iqbal, and now a massive strike from Chad Bresky. And this is the kind of flurry, the kind of end that the high rollers are hoping for.
Yes, well, we don't know how much is left in the tank for the skipper, Iqbal.
So ball punched into the offside. Good looking shot again. And we talked about that flourishing partnership that has gone over to 30 plus. In fact, has gone past the previous two that we saw earlier on when Fazil Rahman Zazai was out in the middle. And this game comes down to the remaining 20 balls.
And the skipper has been in all of the top partnership. This is his 3rd match, and every time he's been there for the highest partnership of their innings.
Look at that ball going down the leg side. Keeper doesn't collect cleanly. And we'll wait and see. Is that a couple of wides? In fact, yes. So extras again. Extras plus a by run. And there's more here for the high rollers.
Yes, the keeping has not been up to par, to be honest with you, but this is day number 4, so I can't really fault him too much. You never know. It's a Tuesday. Normally play cricket on a Saturday or Sunday. So he has got to come to terms that cricket is being played here on the big stage.
Looking to go into the onside. Good delivery here from Sishu. And we come down to Ivor Henry into the teens. 141, still 160, 170 on the cards.
Definitely. I can't see them getting anything less than 175. The stage has been set. 2 set batters. Faisal on 20. He's gone past Chad, who is on 19 this time.
Oh, tongued away into the onside. Runs here. And that's 4 more off the bat of Chad. Lovely shot into the onside. It's 144 for 4.
Get the wrong batters.
So the action continues. We've got 3 overs remaining. $145 for the loss of 4. Faisal Iqbal on strike. And we come down to the last 3 overs remaining. Where will the Vegas High Rollers end? Iqbal gets a good delivery, beats the keeper. And we'll wait and see. It could be a bye. Umpire Charlie Javid not moved, so it may have come off the bat.
Yes, another drop catch. The keeper has not been up to par. I just said it a while ago. He's been grabbing more than really catching. And there goes a chance behind the sticks.
So Yusuf Zai comes into bowl the 18th. We come into bowl to Chad, cut away into the offside. He's really played a good hand, Chad Bresky. Now he goes up to what, 26? Iqbal is on 19. We've seen a very good partnership of 42 so far. The best we've seen from the Vegas High Rollers as we come down to the remaining teens of balls remaining. Into the onside, and Ivor Henry, one of the good things that we've seen.
Oh my word, that should have been the 2.
One of the good things we have seen between the pair out in the middle, they've taken opportunities to even scamper for those singles, those sharp singles.
Yes, I don't think Faisal had it in him to get back down there. A younger guy would have gotten the 2, but I guess he just called for some refreshment. So, trying to stay hydrated.
So they're approaching 150. They're 3 runs away. And Chad has really batted well, extremely well. Can he stay to the end? And you get the feeling if he stays to the end, Ivor Henry, they could get up certainly to 160, 170.
Yeah, I'm still calling for the 175. I'm still calling for that. So Faisal has gone to his high score of the tournament. 26.
And look at that, tugged into the onside. Doesn't time it. Probably looking for more elevation to hit it in one of those new stands that has been erected in the last couple of years.
Yes.
Wonder what they call them when they play international games, Ivor Henry.
Stands, well, I'm asking them to name one after you, so.
Oh, look at that. He goes funky. A chase here for, it looks like Darren Powell.
Yes.
And it will run away.
No, good
That's a
save.
lovely shot. Good save from Darren Powell. It's all happening here at Central Broward Regional Park. And that brings up the 150. 150 on the board.
Well, the high score of the tournament, and they're having been sent into bat. They're really making hay while the sun shines. We've seen it all in 2020 cricket, and it's good to see Powell giving a chase. I show you saying, when I'm bowling, I need for you fielders to make the effort. See, I'm leading by example. And put in the slide as well. Good to see. 151 it is for 4. End of 18. Earlier, the Smashers would have won the toss and decided that they're going to field first. We have seen a drop catch from Summit, and we have seen one from the wicket keeper. And they came quickly, one behind the other.
So Darren Powell, probably Ivor Henry used that little chase of the ball as a warm-up. He's been throwing the ball, and a perfect time to come in with a little warm-up in the last ball there.
Definitely. Maybe that's why he ran after it. He said, okay, I'm pumped now. So he took the first wicket. Well, certainly he's going to try to take the last. He has one opportunity to take the last wicket because 6 deliveries can be done. He can get all of the remaining 6 wickets.
Well, we've got 12 balls remaining, 2 overs remaining. We've seen a very good partnership here of, 47, one of the best we've seen so far. Earlier on, we saw Shubham Pote, a 34-run partnership with Zazai, and then Zazai was around enough with another big partnership with Mohamed Zaid. But now this one has gone past the 2. Darren Powell comes into the attack.
Yeah, the opening bowler, he got the first wicket, and like I said, for him to get the last, he had to take 6 wickets on the trot. Unless you're going to have players who are going to be retired out.
Yeah, starts pretty well.
So mathematically, he will not get the last wicket because he's not going to get 6 wickets on the trot.
Yeah, we have seen Faisal Iqbal with 23, and then his second game he got a 26 not out. He's on course to get to his highest of the series, and he does that through the onside. A long chase here. They'll not catch that. That's 4 more runs for Faisal Iqbal.
And he goes into the 30s for the first time in this tournament. I'm sure he's going to be a happy camper. He bragged about his not out yesterday. So, you know what he's saying? I've gone 50. It's a pity that you don't add the matches when you're not out and add the other inning.
Yeah, Faisal Iqbal has really set a very good example. He's led from the front. And if only the other players from the Vegas High Rollers can really emulate what he has done in this series, I'm pretty sure they would have been in a better position. Darren Powell. Again, going down the leg side. They're going to scamper through for anything that is in the region of even going to the keeper. And a couple of wides.
2 more. And like we said here, I think he would have corrected the mistake he made on 2 occasions. He was putting up the new guys, the younger guys, coming in at number 9. See the big difference? He came in, he stopped the bleeding, and he himself worked his way to 30, playing proper cricketing shots.
So Chad Bretsky comes back into strike. And look at that. Massively played into the onside. Fielder will come around. Runs out of real estate and gone for 6.
Yes, that's a beautiful flick off the legs. And for a moment, the deep mid-wicket thought he was in business. He ran around to his left into the corner. Got his hand to it outside of the boundary markers, trying to flick it back in, but to no avail. 6 more to the total. And I'm telling you, anything less than 175, I told you a long time ago, would have been a travesty.
So ball driven into the offside. Work here for Samra. He does well. Over's gone for 13 so far. Very expensive one here from Darren Powell.
Yes, indeed. It's quite different from his opening over. Opening overs as well. He's bowled 3 overs for some 29 before this. Or 28 as a matter of fact. He's given two wides down the leg side as well.
Oh, pulled away, swatted away, vacant area.
Ooh, good bit of feeling. Size 14 size boot came out just in the nick of time. I know he has some soccer scouts around here somewhere.
Yeah, saved the boundary there, but a lovely shot again from Faisal Iqbal. Partnership has gone up to 61. And this is a massive one here for the High Rollers. We talked about they badly need a win, and so is the Smashers. Yeah, good bit of fielding there. Brings out the big boot.
Yes, size 14.
So final ball in an over that's gone for 14 so far. Here's Powell. And Chad Bretsky massively into the onside. Gone for another maximum. And he is beginning to turn the heat on here, the Smashers. Gone for another 6.
And there it is, 171. I'm telling you, anything less than 175 from where they were in the 15th over, I'm going to say it again. It would have been sinful. It would have been hell on earth. It would have been a travesty. It was a full toss, and they're showing them how to do it full toss. We have seen 2 batters out from full toss. So Darren Powell has been mauled in that over. He's taken 1 for 46. He's gone for over 10 and over.
Yeah, his first over went for 9, second went for 7, third went for 10, and this one has gone for 20.
So in the end, that chase he gave when you thought he was warmed up to come and bowl, I think it took the wind out of him.
So Anderson has been given the last over. And Dietmar Anderson, one over for him. That didn't go too well, Ivor Henry. You were here when he gave up 17 runs.
Yes, indeed. His first over, now they're bringing him back to be the closer. 171, so he's got to come good. His ball is, as a matter of fact, his 19 came from his first over.
So we'll come into bowl to Faisal Iqbal. We talked about his highest score of the series so far, Faisal Iqbal, and he's really led from the front. And along with Chad, they've put on 67. Here is Anderson, final over, pulled away into the onside. Doesn't time it too well. And hands the strike over to Chad, who's really played a good knock.
Yes, indeed. And I can tell you, Anderson, I don't understand, but they made him pay for those drop chances. Faisal given 2. He had a chance when he was on 10.
Yeah, we'll come into bowl to Chad. Very angled run from Anderson. Cut away over the offside. It's going to take some chasing. Will not get there on time. And that's 4 more runs off the bat of Chad Bretsky.
Yes, meat and drink for him. Outside the off stump, he didn't get all of it. He was going for glory, really. Came from the top of the bat, but over the infield, which is the third man. And he gave chase from the backward point. And just to retrieve beyond the boundary markers.
So the run rate goes back over 9. And it has been quite common for the run rate to be over 8 and now 9. Play and a miss, and the ball goes through to the wicketkeeper.
Yes, I've got my 175, so I'm giving you the remainder of runs, which is 1 so far. There's 176.
And a chance for Chad to probably get a half century. He will need 2 big shots.
And he's quite capable.
So here is Anderson to Chad Bretsky. No elevation, will not get that 50 perhaps, as the strike will go over to Faisal Iqbal, but it doesn't matter. The team progresses by 1. It's 177 on the board.
Yes, indeed. Good score, good platform, having been sent into bat. Still no Raj. He has not bowled a ball in this match. Don't know if he have a shoulder injury outside the off stump. Oh, it's going to be... it would have been touch and go had he picked up earlier. I think you were in a spot of bother, but one legal delivery left.
Yeah, this has not been a. This has been a very good over from Anderson, considering you're bowling your last over. And he's given up 7 so far. Now, anything could happen with this last ball. If this goes for 6, then this is not a good over. But if he prevents a boundary here, Ivor Henry, you'll take that any day. Here it comes. We'll come into bowl to Chad. And Chad plays straight back to the bowler. And we've seen a very good last over here.
It's a no ball.
Oh, no ball. So, my goodness me, when we were just about closing this over off, Anderson delivers a no ball. And this could be the beneficial one here for Chad.
Yes, and that's his second no ball of the match. And he's wondering, I mean, oh, we're going to have a look. Here it is, nothing behind the line, a big no ball. Nothing, not even touching the line.
Yeah, good call from the umpire. Saw it quite early.
Yes, good umpiring, Charlie.
So here we go, free hit ball.
Short one.
Cut away, lovely shot again from Chad Bresky. And look at that, goes away for another boundary, 183 on the board.
Well. And I said a skipper's knock. Came in, led from the front, came in at the number 6 position. I asked him to do that from the second match. He did not follow my instructions. Let's hope we have enough in the tank to defend, to lead his team when they go to try to
So we're back with the action. 184 to win from 120 balls, and so that essentially means they need to go at 9.2 and over. Welcome back, Ivor Henry.
Yes, indeed. In that break, we had to catch our breath. Good finish to the inning. I thought they could have got a little bit more than that had the opening batters would have done what they should have done within the power play. But nonetheless, a good score. 184 is the target score.
So Yuvraj Samra, we talked about a man who plays at the international level for Canada. Quite an accomplished player. Ivor Henry, couple of big scores for him. Got a half century just the other day and got a 39 in the opening game. Good start here from Shuja Nakvi. Couple of dot balls.
Yes, again, first team, both teams are looking to get the first win of the tournament. So we have the Vegas High Rollers. They are in the seller position right now because of the net run rate.
Yeah, good start here from Shuja Nakvi. Very experienced bowler. Comes out of the West and plays a lot of cricket in the Texas area. And you get the feeling, Ivor Henry, Vegas High Rollers, posting 183. They're in with a very good chance to win this one.
Yes, well, it starts off with a hat trick of dots, and that's a good start. So just have to continue in that vein.
Yes, Samra up in the air, easy does it. And so he's gone without scoring. Shuja Nakvi strikes. We talked about 3 dot balls. And look at that. The 4th is the wicket of Samra.
Yes, indeed, he's gone for naught, hasn't troubled the scorer. And like I said, Lenny, this pitch has played beautifully. It's the first of the tournament. They've been using the Western pitch, 2 pitches over from this one, and it has really played beautifully. And like I said, 183 runs would have been realized, and better batting. Trust me, if Qureshi was here, that's Mark Qureshi. I've seen some balls here that he would have been placing them beyond the boundary board, especially in the power play, because he normally bat in the top of the inning. I've seen him play a beautiful square-driven shot from the offside. That has left a mark on me. And I've seen a couple there, especially from that northern end. When the bowler is bowling up there, I've seen a couple balls outside there. That would have been meat and drink for Mark Qureshi.
So Shuja Nakvi rewarded with a big wicket here. And he has sent back one of Dallas Smash's best batters so far. So Yuvraj Samra back in the shade. New man comes out, 182.
Well, a slip has been employed, so they're on the attack, looking for early inroads. They've gotten one.
Yeah, good swinging ball into the offside, and Shuja Nakvi continues to bowl extremely well. Picked up the wicket of their best batter, the Smashers' best batter, Yuvraj Samra, and already pressure on the number 3.
Well, like I say, Ron White is there. He got a half century in his last time at bat. I'm sure he's eager to wheel the willow and to continue.
Oh, pulled. Evasive action pull, but it goes for a maximum. The scorecard will read that the batter has played a shot that's gone for 6. Evasive action, gone for 6.
I'm telling you, boy, he just got the willow just in the nick of time. I'm sure we'll have a look. And he went hard at it, and he got all of it. And he got off the mark with a 6. Let's have a look. There it is, just about chin height, with chin music there. So, nonetheless, a wicket in that over. So he'll tell you, I saw that and I played it 6 for 1 in the first over. So he would have spoiled it. The wicket again getting up. I think this is a good pitch, Lenny.
Yeah, we've seen 183 posted. We've seen batters play all sorts of shot.
Yes.
That's a clear indication when they've trusted the strip to play those shots. And when I talked about those shots, Ivor Henry, I'm talking about conventional shots. We've seen Faisal Iqbal, who's played at a time in which you had to play conventionally for you to make an international team in the era that he played.
Yes, exactly. And he came, even though it was 2020 cricket, he played conventional shots and he looked the part. He looked good. He was playing out of the coach's manuals. He was pulling, he was cutting, he was driving. And in the end, came up with a not out. How much he got?
So 6, Faisal Iqbal. He got a 33 not out today. And so followed up with a 26 not out the other day and a 23 on the opening day. Fariz Ali has been given the ball and will come into bowl. You talked about Rohan White. Got a half century against the DC Eagles, I think the day before yesterday.
Yes, and he's going to need to continue following the footsteps of Iqbal, getting better and better as the days go by. Started on 23, and his 23, I chastised him for it. It was a hoik, out of character, gave up his inning when he made the 23. A good-looking 23, I may add, but when he went for that hoik, I was wondering, you cannot make the score. You were way out of left field, so why not just play for the not-out? So maybe right now I show that Iqbal has the best average in the tournament, or one of the best. That's going to be a wide. It's bordered on Broadway. You don't want to help the cause. You try to keep them within 184, which is the target score.
Yeah, we've seen a fine knock from the likes of, you talked about Faisal Iqbal. We saw Fazal Zazai got a 38. And the best of them all, Chad Bresky got a 45, narrowly missed out. And probably another shot that would have given him a half century in this tournament. Yeah, good bowling here from Fariz Ali. We've seen a series of dot ball. We've seen a wide, but relative to that, this has been a tidy start from Fariz Ali.
See Faisal in the first tip there, willing on his fielders and players and bowlers and everybody. With the clapping of the hands, remind me of a Darwin Sammy. Clapping, 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 willing on his team. Darwin Sammy with 2 World Cup wins under his belt, following in the footsteps of Sir Clive Lloyd with 2 major tournaments. Brian Lau getting the other. Oh, this one is borderline off the pitch. Okay, it's within the turf. Another wide. He's not following the footstep of his opening bowler at all.
Yeah, a couple of wides. The only good thing about those wides, Ivor Henry, is that it's on the offside, so batters have, the wicketkeeper does have a very good look at the ball wide outside the off stump as against going down the leg side when a lot of time you're blinded by the presence of the batter. But when he is bowled wicket and wicket, Fariz Ali has really been hard to score from.
Certainly, and that was a good one. The batter thought he could have gotten away with one, tonguing it into the onside, and could do no more than to hit it back to the bowler for no one. Again, you see, that's another end again. You can see the batter was one trusting the pitch, one was getting up on him, trying to pull it into the vacant mid-wicket area. So there's trust in this pitch. There again, this one getting up on the back foot. You're not playing back foot shots on a pitch that is, dying on you or anything of that sort. So the batters have shown early they can trust the pitch, which is good. Again, you have to give it to Milton Taylor and the boys, putting down a good strip here today.
Yes, certainly we have seen good knocks from 3 batters. In fact, 4 batters got among the runs. Assad comes into strike. Rohan White has been kept quiet. Fariz Ali is while he's bowled a couple of wides. When he's bowled the ball legally, batters have found it hard to score. And look at that classic drive into the offside. Well stopped by Chad. And preventing runs there, Ivor Henry.
Good fielding. Sometimes we don't get enough, the fielders don't get enough credit. There's no column in the stats book for good fielding. It's a pity. The ground fielding has been pretty good. The catching has been good. We've seen 2 drop catches. And Iqbal, he lived a charmed life. But nonetheless, along those 2 chances, the keeper and Samit putting down 1. Oh, this one is going big, Lenny. Let's go. Did he get all of it? I think he dropped just inside. Yes, just inside the ropes.
Yeah, good end to the over off the bat of Saad. Picked it up well.
So it seems as if it's a pattern. The last delivery of both overs has gone for boundaries. 1 for 6 and 1 for boundary 4. So Rohan White, he's on 1 from 4. The half-century maker in the last inning he would have played. He's still there. He's watched his partner come and go for a duck. First wicket fell when the score was on 0. It was 0 for 1. Having a check here, he dropped just inside. Just inside. And then over the rope. So, good eye there by umpire Charlie, aided by square leg umpire Ancor. They didn't really have to wait for the upstairs. They saw it drop inside and then over the rope. These umpires have eagle's eyes.
So Nakvi will continue. Bowled a stellar first over, picked up the big wicket of Yuvraj Samra. And he starts pretty well. Rohan White has been kept quiet here. Ivor Henry, we saw in the previous over, didn't really get going. And they need 171 more from 107 balls.
Yes, he's got 4 deliveries from that end and can only muster a single from it. And now he starts with a dot from this end.
Oh, flicked away a better shot. That will give him some confidence, but still can't find those big shots. He only picks up 1.
Yeah, he found one of the 2 fielders who are permitted to be outside of the 30-yard circle, deep backward square leg. The other is on the deep point. So those are the 2 boundary riders at this stage of the inning. So good bowling, I'll say, because there's a lot of acreage all around the park, outside of the 30-yard circle. But Rohan White had to pick out one of them, so that's good bowling. You're bowling to your field. Slip and a gully.
So Saad Lavai, the man on strike. Didn't really get going in a couple of matches so far. In fact, he's only played 1. And the match that he played, he got only 2 against the DC Hawks. In fact, the DC Eagles. Not to be confused with DC Hawks, a team that used to play in the minor league a couple of years ago. So
Yes.
Dallas Smashers, they've lost both of their games, as we've made mention. Got 126 in one of the games and was not enough, and then got 155 against DC Hawks, so still not enough. And the question is, can they get 170 from 104 balls?
Well, it's a batter's game, 2020, and they're trusting the pitch, so I'm not going to count them out. But anyway, a win in this match would see the first win for the team that is going to go in the win column.
We talked about while these 2 teams are struggling at the cellar. We've got the big team. The Lions will play next. They'll take on the DC Eagles, and that promises to be quite an exciting contest. Another play and a miss, so Shuja Nakvi continues to bowl well.
That one coming back in, and the keeper had to dive to his left. He knocked it down, but he really had a good in-swing.
Yeah, critical days today and tomorrow certainly will decide who will play on Thursday. And you get the feeling Ivor Henry today and tomorrow will shape what it is to come as we head into the playoff on Thursday.
Yes, well, certainly the Lions already booked their places, driving. Just for the single. As the over comes to an end, it is all of 15 for the loss of 1 wicket.
So 15 for 1 at the end of 3. Still needing 169 as Anurag Hambir has been given the ball. Ivor Henry pace for the first spin for the first time.
Yes, has been introduced and in the power play at that. So they're trusting what they're seeing on the big stage. We're going to take some spin with 2 men out, and they're stationed pretty much in the same position for the spinner. Deep backward square leg and the cover point. Oh, no, I beg your pardon. It's mid wicket and extra cover. Bowling has changed. I was just calling the field as if the bowling was coming from the northern end. It's coming from the southern end. I beg your pardon. Deep mid wicket.
So Hambir, ball tugged into the onside. Easy single here for Saad Lavai, brings Rohan White, and Rohan White seems to be struggling here, Ivor Henry.
Yes, early in the morning he's struggling, but he's still there, and that's the important thing. Again, picking out that one of those 2 fielders who are outside of the 30-yard circle, so that's good bowling. Oh, he's going big. And it's gone all the way, and it's a big 6 from a big man.
Yeah, just made the point. You struggled to get bat on ball, but look at that. A massive strike.
That's what I'm saying. He's still there. You cannot make one sitting in the hut. You cannot make one's by not playing. So he's on the big stage. Let's have a look. Here he is, getting all of it, and he's stayed for the pose and admires his shot. Hit it away from those 2 fielders who are stationed outside of the 30-yard circle. I think the bowler is trying to get his long on. He doesn't want that mid-wicket. And Faisal said, no, I'm leaving my mid-wicket. Outside the off stump, he's going after him. Just for the single. Strange that he hit him over long on. They pull in the cover sweeper and put him to long off, but they left the mid-wicket. So I guess they're leaving that area open and asking the bowler to keep it in the offside. Faisal doing the right thing. I'm not going to set a field for bad bowling. Oh, he's coming towards us, and he's coming. Oh, he made a good effort there to try to keep it in play, but 4 runs nonetheless. So, who's on the charge?
Yeah, we've seen an over that has gone for 12 so far. Take a look at this one, a lovely shot inside out from Saad Lavai. Fielder does well to try to come around. But a traveling ball, traveling quickly, powerfully struck off the bat of Saad Lavai, made sure that they've picked up another boundary in this over. This over's gone for 12. Not a good one from Hambir so far.
Yeah, they've scored from every delivery so far. 1-6-1-4.
Ball cut away into the offside. Better ball, but I You get the feeling with 12 runs in the over, the damage has already been done.
Well, a wicket here now, he'll have the last laugh. Seem not to be satisfied with something. I don't know if he's not satisfied with his field placing. You can only have 2 men outside of the circle.
Cutaway can't beat a very packed offside field, so the fourth over comes to a close. It's 27 for 1.
Well, finished well. He started a bit raggedy, especially off the second ball when he was hit for an almighty 6 by the big man, Rohan White. And at 27 for 1 in the fourth over, they're trying to get to at least 57 in the power play. That's what was realized by the Vegas High Rollers. They're still a long way from that, though. But you never know. So we're going to have a further 2 matches in the day.
Yeah, the Lions will take on the Eagles, and then into the night, we've got the Catchers. They'll take on Yorkers. So we've got a full day of cricket, a triple header. As Nakvi will continue, he's bowled well. And ball cut away, finds the gap and got away for 4.
Yes, a good looking shot. And saying Rohan now has got a good feel now, so he's going to try to continue from where he left off in his last inning when he got a half century. That was a good looking, a proper cricket shot. Remind me of Iqbal's inning, playing some good proper cricket shots. Let's have a look. That was cutting back into the batsman, got it off the sweet part of the bat, opening the blade at the last moment. It was not a bad delivery, but he worked it well.
Yeah, good start to the 5th over here off the bat of Rohan White. Still a long way to go. They're still asking 9.6. And you're going 7.4, a bit of a gap there. That certainly benefits the Vegas High Rollers. Here is Shuja Nakvi. And ball eased into the offside. Wants a single. The throw comes in. No need to go upstairs. Another wicket falls.
Another direct hit. We've seen so many of those. So many of those direct hits. I said mango season is in. These guys are stoning mangoes. Maybe they're stoning a grunt dove. That's what we used to do at home back in the day. Wicket number 2 goes via the run-out route. And I'm saying trouble, trouble, trouble for the Smashers. So a partnership of 31 has ended. Walks back a dejected man. He had all 3 stumps to hit, and that he did. Because there was no one over the stick, so he had to hit it direct. He was looking for runs. Went a little too far down the track, was not able to get back. He's mad. He was batting well, as a matter of fact. So he has gone for 16 from 12.
So Kevin Daly comes to the middle. And we talked about 183 was always going to be a tall target. It requires you to get about 8 and 9 runs and over. The fact is they've lost a couple of wickets. Saad Lavai is gone. And Yuvraj Samra earlier on, so 2 big wickets.
Outside the off stump, swing and a miss. That one again tailing back into the batsman, taken cleanly there by the wicketkeeper. Still a slip employed. I like that. I like when you're hunting for wickets, you have your slip. Skipper himself is there. Batted beautifully for his 33 not out. Batting in at number 6. Found himself up the order this time. Stopped the bleeding. Outside the off stump again, a swing and a miss. 2 dots on the trot. Matter of fact, 3 dots on the trot. One in which a wicket would have been realized via the run out route. 31 it is for 2. Going to over number 5.
Yeah, we saw brilliant work from Shubhan Kalas, who was able to secure a direct hits onto the stumps. No need to go upstairs. As Nakvi will continue. Rohan White into the offside. That's the danger man, the man who got into the act.
It's a lovely day for cricket. Nice, and it's not too hot.
Yeah, we'll try to take a look at the run out one. Brilliant throw from Shubham Kalas. Well, cut away. Has he found the gap? Protection out in the deep. And that will complete the 5th over. So 5 gone. It's 32 for 2.
Yeah, it was a good looking shot. We'll have a look at this run out. Took his time, aimed, bang, center stump out of the ground. And he's a happy man. Look at him. Look at him go.
Yeah, Ivor Henry, a lot of time you'll see the fast bowler have stumps cartwheeling.
Yes.
With a brilliant bit of work from Shubham Kalas.
Yes, the ground feeling has been good throughout this tournament. It's a lovely park. It's an international venue. And by the way, this tournament is sanctioned by the ICC. And it's good to know.
Yes, 17th year and running.
And then I'm going to jog your memory. Could you remember being in the park at 1 o'clock in the morning? 32 teams. Yes, well, it's come down to the best 6 now. I mean, there's a lot of people putting their name in the franchise. It's a pity there's only 6 teams. You can only have but so many players. It's a big stage.
Yeah, a lot of players who have gone on to play for the U.S. and even the umpires and the officials have used this tournament as a platform to get where they are today. So here is Hambir. Ball defended here by Rohan White. We saw in the previous over a couple of boundaries for Rohan White, but relative to that, the bowlers have kept him quiet at a time in which they need 10 runs and over. Look at that. He goes big and it's out of here by some yards of the batter Rohan White.
Yeah, the big man gets into action again. And in the approved manner, he said, I'm going to wheel this one and take it over the boundary ropes. It's gone to 38 for 2. This is the last of the power play, so he's going to try to get as close as possible to the 57 that was made by the Vegas High Rollers in their power play. They've gone to 38. It's going to take some doing, though, to get to that 57. They're going to try to match them as much as they can.
Yeah, we saw Rohan White got a half century, so he's capable. We've seen the early departure of Samra, so somebody will have to step up today for the Dallas Smashers. And look at that, plundered into the onside and gone for another maximum.
Oh, I'm telling you, that's called stand and deliver. It was like baseball style. He just stood there and whacked it. It was a poor delivery, though. He dropped halfway and on the back foot. I said that you see the players are trusting the bounce. If that ball just bounced nicely to him, that you can play on the back foot. And that's how you test a wicket. If you can play on the back foot, you know a pitch is playing well.
So 12 with a couple of sixes of the bowling of Anurag Hambir. And the fact is, Anurag has gone for 12 in his first over. He's gone for 12 in this one with a couple of balls remaining. A lot of damage has been done. Rohan White, he's beginning to find his hitting ability. And look at that, it's high in the air. He's given someone a chance. The keeper takes the catch. And that's the end of Rohan White.
One too many. He was going for his 3rd maximum in this inning, so he has gone for 26 from 18. He was really, really going after Anurag. Anurag gets the last laugh as the 3rd wicket goes down with the score on 44. Rohan disappointed. He's saying, oh man, why didn't I wait? But there was no waiting. You had to go anyway. But I think he was trying to tug it in the onside. Should have gone inside out. We have seen a couple of those in this tournament. Should have gone over extra cover with that one.
So Sami Sadiq walks to the middle. And the boys are in a huddle there. They're sensing that they're playing well today, Ivor Henry, and they could put points on the table for the first time.
Yes, well, keep your eyes on Sammy. He's a good batter. I've seen him made a century at Mac Stadium in fine fashion. And I even brought out the old song, Keep On Doing What You're Doing, Sammy. So this is where he's going to be called upon to really wheel the willow. He's gone in with his team in a spot of bother in the 6th over. 44 for the loss of 3 wickets.
So Anurag Hambir won't mind a couple of sixes, but he is taken out Rohan White, who carted him twice into the onside. And now Sami Sadiq, good talent. Still asking at about 10 runs and over, so some ways to go. And you get the feeling that the Vegas High Rollers are in front for the time being. Through the offside, Sadiq gets going pretty quickly, and it runs away for his first ball boundary, 48 for 3.
At the end of the power play, 48 for 3, and that's exactly what Rohan should have done. He was outside the off stump. He should have gone for the offside shot instead of trying to pull it into the onside, and that brought his downfall. It was pretty much wide of the map. Samit decides he's going to go after him in the power play. You can take your chances. There was no cover sweeper, and he was rewarded, justly rewarded, with a boundary to get off the mark.
Yeah, we saw when the High Rollers were batting, and that's the look at the worm chart. Pretty high one for the High Rollers, and so they're the blue one. And of course, Dallas Smashers, they're the purple one, just lagging behind, but we saw a little bit of spike in that worm there, Ivor Henry, and that is because we've seen a big over off the bat of Rohan White.
Yes, it's early days yet, and this total of 184 target score, 2020 cricket, I think the batters are just have to put their heads together and get there. But whoever wins this match is going to be quite deserving.
So Bobby Patel has been given the ball. He comes in here, replaces Shuja Naqvi. Shuja Naqvi, 3 overs, no made, 1 for 13. And so Patel starts with the ball outside the off stump. Good legal ball, and so good start from him.
Yes, indeed. Right on cue, not a wide, not on the leg side. Keeper takes it.
Yeah, Kevin Daly has come out to the middle here. He will need a knock, and he'll need a knock in this game. Got 3 and 8 so far in the 2 games that he has played, so he'll be looking to get something of substance here today.
Yeah, both batters are shorter than runs. We would have seen Samit run out lazily, poor running when he got out. Run out, direct hit. He was in with his bat in the air, not touching the ground, and he was a corner. And his second match was out caught without really troubling the scorers. So he's due to come good for his team and himself.
So playing a miss, we've seen 49. In fact, we saw 48 at the end of their power play. Ivor Henry, if I remember correctly, while I was on my way here, just getting into the car park, I think at the end of 6 High Rollers, they were batting a 57 for 1, something like that.
Yes, exactly. 57 for 1 for their power play from 6. Absolutely correct.
So 49 on the board. Cricket, you always bundle them in 50s, and look at that. 50 is up.
Yes.
Courtesy of a wide.
Good take by the keeper. He still have to take him. He took it at about almost second slip. He was outside off, still going further away. There's a third man, though. I thought he would have gotten there to prevent it from going over the boundary. Once it would have gone past the wicket keeper.
So 50 on the board. Bobby Patel. Again, flashing at the ball outside the off stump. Umpire walks to his right. Those are not good signs. Couple of wides.
Yeah, his radar has gone off. Starts off well outside the off stump and then gave a single And then another dot, and then 2 wides. Oh, slower one. Oh, we could have done much more with that, Lenny.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the batters will be asking, isn't that too high? But I think he dipped on him. Slower ball. And when you bowl those slower ball, it may appear high when it releases from the arm. But then the dipping comes, and that's that's where the decision is made at the point of contact.
Yeah, he came out of the back of the hand. I think it was pretty high to me, though.
You'll probably take a look at that.
Yes.
52 on the board. The server's gone for 4 with a couple of wides from Bobby Patel.
Let's have a look. Yep, way above the waist. Umpire Ancor thought it was below the waist. That's way. That's almost up in his chin.
Yeah,
Thank you, production crew.
Yeah, ball defended here by Kevin Daly. We talked about how he badly needs a goal. Got 3 and 8 so far. Has been entrusted at the top of the order at a time in which the Smashers, they're looking to put points on the table. Comes down the track, plays, and there's a big appeal. Celebrating, but not out, says umpire Charlie Javid. And after 7, it's 52 for 3.
What are they saying? The bails came off, but the batter was nowhere close. Those sticks. No, we'll have a look. We'll have a look at that delivery because the bails came off. They're checking upstairs, so third umpire. Check. Yes, the bat came down. No, the play was over. The play was over. No, the play was over. Not out. It's not out. The play was over. He was just coming back into his crease to get back to avoid the stumping. So he already made his stroke. He was not taking off for the first one. If he was taking off for the first one, if it was a run taking off for the first one, you could give him out, hit wicket. But he was coming back into play. So the call has been made. The play has been called. Let's get on with it. Batter is not out.
So 7 gone, 52 for 3. A referral that was sent upstairs, but in the end, deciding that Kevin Daly had already played the shot, time has elapsed, and he was just probably rehearsing when he struck the bail off, as you can see there. But in the end, having ruled, the third umpire decided, well, nothing happens, it's just a dot ball.
Correct call made, of course. The batter was not running for one, taking off his first run where you could have given out hit wicket. He was already coming back into his grounds to safety. He came back to safety, as a matter of fact, because he charged the batter. He missed. Wicketkeeper had the ball, and he came back. And in doing so, he was rehearsing the shot with his right hand, the bat in his left hand, and swung around and just happened to hit the stumps. Good axe, but good call there by the third umpire.
So Anurag Hambir will continue 2 overs, no more than 1 for 28. Will come into bowl to Sami Sadiq. We saw when Sami Sadiq came out to the middle, the very first ball that he faced, was able to get a boundary. They're lagging behind with an asking rate that has gone over 10. Hanbir starts well, ball tucked into the onside. And Ivor Henry, when you look back at that referral, its timing has to do a lot with what had happened there. Probably if Kevin Daly, in probably a second or two, had struck the stump, it might have been a different situation.
Yes,
But-
well, yes, you're correct. Once he was in his stroke and he was completing his stroke, stroke had already long gone. He was coming back into his crease, dead ball.
So Hanbir, left arm spinner. Couple of runs in this over. Things have gone pretty well here for the high rollers. They'll tell themselves, if we can prevent the boundaries, then we are onto something. Take a look at this one again. Kevin Daly. And look at that. A lot has elapsed already. When his bat was probably a little carelessly swinging, struck the stumps. But good bowling here from Anurag Hanbir. We saw the first two over went for 28, but he has made a very good comeback in this over. We've seen half of the over, and he's only given up 2 so far. Runs coming by single. Good bowling here from the high rollers.
Yes, they just have to prevent the boundaries. There was a wide. Put a dot.
Kevin Daly looking for a big one. We'll have to wait and see if it got a bit of an edge. But they've crossed for 2. Umpire on move so far. So yeah, did came off the edge of Kevin Daly's bat. Couple of runs here for Kevin Daly. Still a very good over here from Hanbir. He's only given up 5. And so final ball coming up. This has been a very good one here for the high rollers. Kevin Daly loses his off stump. And so Anurag Hanbir picks up his second wicket. It's 57 for 4.
And I can tell you, even from that appeal that they would have made, he did not score a further one. So with all that appeal that was going on, and they thought they had their man, well, the very next delivery he faced, he was knocked over. So just a partnership of 9 between these two. Not good going at all. So Dallas Smashers are being smashed at this time. So Faisal Iqbal batted beautifully for his 33 not out, and now he's having the Smashers in a vice grip and in hopes of keeping them there.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to win from here. Somebody will have to come and play an innings of epic proportion.
This ball is a wide. Yes. This ball was a wide. So third ball, I'm sure we'll get it corrected inside. The third ball being wide. It was wide down the leg side. Call and signal by umpire Ancor. Okay.
So Brian Gale has come to the middle. He joins Sami Sadiq. And the action continues. Bobby Patel, we saw in the previous over, bowled an over that only conceded 4. And so 8 overs gone, 57 for the loss of 4. Here is Bobby Patel. And Brian Gale into the offside, picks up a single. A single that brings Sami Sadiq back on strike. Still a long way to go. They need 126 more runs. Oh, looking to go into the onside. Doesn't go too well. And now they're going to scamper. What could be a leg by? So leg by is the call. As Brian Gale comes on to strike here. Ivor Henry, what do you make of Brian Gale so far?
Well, he hit one good 6 over the cow corner. That's about it in his appearance in this year's tournament. So he's got to come good here. He's required more so than ever.
Yeah, got a 20 in one of the game, got a 9. So a chance for him to really get among the runs.
Yep.
Can you get the feeling, Ivor Henry, you talked about the pitch conditions and the conditions here at an international stadium. Look at that, sliced off the bat. And a man nicely placed for those shots. Only one, but you get the feeling with conditions favoring batting here, why wouldn't you get a chance to really get among the runs?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I remember, I have to laugh before I even say it. Batters used to be on their knees playing here because the pitch used to keep so low that they took their guard and stay down.
Ball driven into the offside from Sami Sadiq. Another direct throw gone, and we'll go upstairs to have a look at this one, Charlie Javid. But another direct throw, and they are celebrating. Sometimes they know a little bit more.
Yes, and let's see, the batter is walking towards his partner. Once he walked past him, Sadiq would be getting his second run out. Would it be? Could it be? On the back foot, let's see. We're having a look. And again, no. He's gone.
Yeah, gone by some inches, and so another direct throw is effected here. Is 62 for the loss of 5.
That's his second run out in the tournament. And it was his call. He was on the back foot, punching in the offside, had to get out of his stance, and was found wanting. He was short. And Iqbal is on the charge. He's asking his fielders to avoid boundaries. They're going to need boundaries, a lot of boundaries. 60 for 4 in the 9th over. It's a long way for Natty to be from home.
So Dietmar Anderson will walk to the middle. Couple of direct throws off the fielders of High Rollers. And they're really playing as a good unit. And for someone who's come to the tournament watching them for the first time, I'm impressed with this High Rollers team.
Yes. You would not believe they would have lost their first 2 matches.
Well, they scored 183 and a couple of runouts. Their fielding has been on top. As Dietmar Anderson comes to the middle, he joins Brian Gale.
But that was good thinking on the fielder, because oftentimes you always look for the big glove when you're for the run-outs. But this time he decided, I'm going to throw at the non-striker's end. And Samit thought, well, I'm in good business, so the danger end is the wicketkeeper's end. So Brian Gale, you're the one who's going to be in trouble. No, not so. The fielder was quite aware. He took his time, aimed, fired, and hit.
Yeah, Chad Bretsky I'm from the name Ivor Henry. Looks South African. And we know the South Africans, it seems to be in their genes. They're such top-level fielders.
Yes, but we have seen so many direct hits, and more often than not, those direct hits, that dreaded finger goes up.
Yeah, these are marginal calls that probably could have gone either way. Umpires make the call with no review system, no referrals at all, and you'll have to accept it whether
Yes.
you like it or not and walk off the park.
Yes. Well, Summit first went out, and even this one, once he was going in there with the naked eye, the chances are the umpire would have said not out.
So 6-2 for 5. This is winding down. Smashers under pressure here to probably lose their third in a row. And the Vegas High Rollers led by Faisal Iqbal. And when I said led by Faisal Iqbal, by example, he's really been good in this series. And when you look, his lowest score is 23 in 3 games. He keeps getting higher.
And he gave away his inning in that 23 with a hoik out of character. Yes, 23, 26 not out, and 33 not out.
So Dietmar Anderson has come here to the middle. They badly need runs with a asking rate gone over 11. 122 to win. And Hanbir will finish up here. He's bowled well. In fact, his first couple of overs went for 28. But we saw the last over in which he picked up 1, only gave away 6, and all of a sudden he's become a bit of a threat here for the Smashers into the onside, and Brian Gale comes back into strike. 63 for 5. In fact, 61 for 5.
Yep, well, the skipper, has an average of 82, and I'm going to try to see if we can find a better average in this tournament. He has only given away his wicket once, and mark the word, given away his wicket once. He gave it away.
So Hanbir will finish up here. Ball eased into the onside, and you get the feeling without boundaries coming, it's going to be hard to get up to 11.5, and then
Over to us.
pretty soon, if that is not, if boundaries are not scored, that will go up to 12, and then 13, and then wicket falls, and that goes up another notch.
Yeah, well, two relatively new batters at the crease, so they've got to find their way before they can have a go. Half of the side is down. Dallas Smashers look dejected. You see Tariq and Ian Thomas beneath us down here.
Yeah, we talked about the second game coming up. It's going to be DC and the Lions. So that's an interesting one. Lions on a roll. 10 gone is 63 for 5.
Yeah, they have a mark in both wicket and overs. And we're looking at it here again. Sadiq not pushing out his bat. His bat is too close to him. Stretch those arms out, pal. That's a poor running again there, Samit. You've got to stretch your bat out. You have that 4 inches bat. Your arm is another 3 inches. Your bat is too close to you. You have to stretch out. I guess he didn't think that it was going to come to his end until at the last moment. Have to head for home, pal.
So 63 for 5. A quick summary of what we've seen so far. Samra, nothing for him today. And we saw a couple of runouts. You can see that. One, a brilliant throw from Shubham Kalas, and one also from Chad Bresky. Feeling has really been on top.
Yes, we won with a top score of 26. They're going to need much more than that.
So bowling change. It looks like Bobby Patel, or is he continuing there? Always a little tough to see them from the far end. And you look at the worm, we're beginning to see that the purple is beginning to fall away.
It's been always under, and it's going to go further under. And I like the skipper's tactics. Attack. There is the slip. Attack with that slip. In the air.
Yeah, ball hooked into the onside. Good looking shot from Dietmar Anderson. as Bobby Patel will continue. Bobby Patel has bowled extremely well. The first over went for 4, second over went for 3. And he started with 1 ball, only a single into the onside. The run rate has gone up. The required run rate has gone up to almost 12. And so we'll have to wait and see. This has been a very good display, first of all, of batting from the Vegas High Rollers. And you've got to talk about their fielding from Chad and also from Shubham.
Yes, from hand to stump, needs no assistance from anyone.
So Bobby Patel, he's bowled a good spell so far. Will come into bowl to Brian Gale. Gale gets a good delivery, driving up to the offside. And now they want to come back for 2, siding against it, realizing that perhaps this is a top feeling side all of a sudden.
You think they're a championship team, huh? By the look of things, you wouldn't believe. You're coming in today, you say, this is the team to watch. Yeah, they were found wanted in the first 2 matches. And I'm blaming the skipper. Batted too late.
Yeah, take down
loud
the
appeal.
pad. And go run through for what could be a leg by. Leg by is the call from Charlie. Charlie, folks, as Ivor Henry probably would have made mention, has played at the international level. Played for the USA.
Yeah, he's as far as the vice captain of the USA team. So Charlie been around, he's been around. Played for, oh, that's a lovely stroke.
Yeah, a couple of good runs here from Brian Gale, just chopping into the offside. And the fielding has really been good on both sides. We've seen a lot of times in that same position there, same place on the ground, there's been a lot of cut off from ball heading to the ropes.
Yes, indeed. Well, Samit, I don't know, he's not having a good game. He dropped the catch, one that he should have taken, you know, easy peasy. He dropped it when Faisal was on 10 runs, as a matter of fact.
Oh, big shot off the bat of Brian Gale and gone a long way, gone for 6.
He loves that area. Again, his second 6 of the tournament in the mid-wicket cow corner area. So that's the cricketer's going to have to be mindful of that. That seems to be his hitting area for boundaries. Second 6 of the tournament for him in that same area. So again, we want to welcome all viewers to the MAC TV. And for those who have the time, you can head on over here to the Broward County Stadium. It is free to get in. And if you're not, we ask you to just have a look at the MAC TV. But just in case you're driving, we are bringing new radio commentary as well on Caribbean Global Voices. Oh, this one is going to be wide of the mark. Not taken cleanly there by the wicket keeper. Giving away an extra run. So 2 goes into the scorer's book. Yep, so we're asking you, if you're driving, keep your hands on the wheel and keep your ears to your radio. Hands on the wheel, eyes on the road, ears on the radio. No looking down and driving, please. We will not be responsible if you're looking at the MAC TV. We know you want to have a look, have a peek. Oh, look at this one. It's going, and it's gone.
Yeah, massive strike from Anderson. They'll need quite a lot of those. And Bobby Patel, he takes his cap from the umpire, realizing that last ball has spoiled a very good over. But look at that. Good swing of the bat. Powerful man, powerful build from Anderson. And gone all the way to the scoreboard area, gone for 6.
Yes, some 17 runs coming from that over. So they're targeting him, Bobby. So let's see if they have to target another 2 or 3 bowlers, because they're going to need to do that if they want to come anywhere close to this 184 that is required for the win. Any one of these teams winning today would go into the winning column for the first time.
So bowling change. Ahmadzai has been given the ball. Sharifullah Ahmadzai. And it looks like another left arm spin. We saw earlier on Anurag Hambir. He bowled 4 overs, 2 for 38. And so more left arm spin for you here, Ivor Henry, as Sharifullah Ahmadzai given the ball.
Yes, well, he's got to keep things in check. Last over was carted all over the park. We saw 2 lovely maximum in that over. So he's coming in for his first, which is the 12th of the inning. He's got to keep things tight. They ask for boundaries. Oh, this is going to be a quick one.
Yeah, good work from Chad. Always was going to be tough to prevent a single. Good tap and run. And now the strike goes over to Dietmar Anderson. We saw in the previous ball of the last over Ivor Henry, his hitting prowess.
Yes, well, good heads up running there in the previous delivery. And you don't have to always go bang, bang. I know the worm is beneath the high rollers, but if you can build a partnership here. Last week it fell when the score was on 60. I've gone 23 partnership already between these two. Lovely shot outside the off stump. Cut away, and it's gone for 4.
Yeah, if you're bowling left arm spin and you're turning into the left-hander, which is conventional, can't bowl there. Look at that. Room and width. And the rest is 4 runs off the bat of Dietmar Anderson. He looks the part. We saw in the opening game, got a 30. So he can bat.
A proper cricketing shot. Cut. I love the cut. Like I said, not a man move. He split the third man and the backward point. Going after him again. Down the ground. It's going to go for 4.
So a couple of 4s for Anderson. 1 square of the wicket, 1 straight down the ground towards the long off area. And a couple of 4s will do the Dallas Smashers pretty well.
Yes, into the 90s now, back-to-back boundaries. Let's see what will happen. Remember, Rohan White would have hit back 6s and then went for a 3rd and got out in that same over, but 2 boundaries. Nicely knocked down there. White's cricket, that was flighted up nicely into the legs. And I guess he's mindful of that. Normally his eyes would have lit up and he would have gone big. But he's playing for the long haul, for the long inning, over number 12. Another aggressive shot.
Yeah, we've seen an over from Ahmadzai gone for 10. At a time in which Dallas Smashers, they still need 11 runs and over. But we've seen a good fighting knock so far from Anderson. A couple of 4s in this over. Strike goes over to Brian Gale. Final ball coming up here from Sharifullah Ahmadzai. And look at that, lofted into the offside, over the head of the fielder, and gone for another maximum.
All timing. They're targeting these bowlers. The previous bowler and now this one, and they're gone for plenty. And my word, that was a good-looking shot. Inside out, stroked it, all timing. And like it said, cricket is a funny old game. If you can see the worm, I show after this, we'll see the worm, and you'll see exactly how close they are, almost neck to neck. We see some ominous looking clouds over there, and there's the worm. You see, it's getting very close. That's what I'm saying. So, cricket is a funny old game. It's not over until it's over. And I sure, if I was a betting man, I'm going to bet on the team that is batting because all you have to do is just stay close, stay close. And I'm going to say it again. You are at the wicket. Do not look at what has gone before you. Do not look at who's in the hut to come. You are there. Stay there and do the job for your team. 98 for 5. You can't be too far away. It's 184. We have seen 200 runs made in this tournament. The pitch is a good one on both ends. So you cannot say, well, I can only score from one end. Look at the one that's coming from both ends. Almost 20 and over in the last 2 overs. So this partnership has grown. The last wicket fell when the score was on 60. It's a 38-run partnership.
Yeah, 98 cashing in on 100 here as Kalas has been given the ball. Shubham Kalas, we saw him make a big impression. What has happened here by a brilliant throw that that we needed not to go upstairs.
Yep, he was out, almost out of the frame, as a matter of fact. But 98 for 5, trying to get to 184 for the win. Both teams are looking for the first win, Nenny.
Yes, Ivor Henry, you've got to give the advantage at this point still to the high rollers. Still a lot of runs to get as they come up to 99 just to outlay the stats here. 11th over, after 11 over, Vegas High Roller had crossed the 100 mark. So we're into the 13, not too far off, Ivor Henry.
No, that's what I'm saying. The batters, if they stay, it's going to be a very, very interesting game. Well, so far, it's already an interesting game. The two seller teams are fighting to see who is officially going to be at the bottom. Right now, the high rollers are at the bottom because of a net run rate.
100 comes up. So the 100 comes up. Single off the bat of Brian Gill. And so 100 on the board here for the Dallas Smashers. In fact, leg by is the call. But 100 is up for the Smashers.
Yes, and again, like I said, this partnership is going. It started when they have brilliant run-out throw at the northern end. What do we know? These two have decided that they're going to do it for their team. They're going to smash something. Here it is. Here it is. Another US Open maximum.
Lovely strike again from Dietmar Anderson. He has really looked the kind of player that you want to be out in the middle when you're chasing 10.5 runs and over. Look at that. Slashing shot. And it goes over the offside. Gone for 6. Another US Premier League maximum.
Yes, indeed. We have to look at this bowler. I mean, we have to correct his action. He has a suspicious action. But I guess the white sleeves is not bothering Anderson. I'm about to know. I look at these little things. I don't want you on the white ball and the white sleeve coming at me. Oh, this one's going to be... No, Anka is not going to call it over the
no ball.
Waist again. Oh, it's called it. Yes, okay. It's a no ball free hit coming up. I think the high rollers are falling apart here. They've been battered in the last 2 overs and now a bowling change and have given up 7 from 1 delivery. 1 legal delivery.
So free hit ball because of height. Brian Gill will be the man on strike. Here is Kalas. And this one down into the onside. Gone through square leg and gone for 4. Lovely shot from Brian Gill.
Well, Brian Gill is playing with all timing because you can see, even though it was a free hit, he didn't go for glory. He just played it along the ground for 4. It seemed as if he's going to use timing. We saw that 6 over long off was all timing. This time again, he's not being ruffled or bothered by the free hit, where a lot of time people close their eyes, wind up and miss.
Yeah, we saw that shot from Brian Gill that you talked about. And look at this one through the onside, but not this one. We're looking at that one that he lofted. It was like a practice shot.
Yes.
He knew the range of this field and just tapped it over long off.
Yes, easy peasy. Easy peasy. You haven't heard that in a while. Vinod, he used to love to hear that. He say, "Oh, easy peasy. Ivor, where's the easy peasy?"
So 14 runs in this over. Not a good start here from Shubham Kalas. Still a ball remaining. We've seen quite a few in this over. Brian Gale on strike.
Oh, he's bowled him, knocked him over. Yorker. My word, what a delivery. It's a piece of a delivery.
What a way to come back when you've gone for 14 with a couple of boundaries. You've bowled no ball. And you come back with a big strike. Ball on target at the base of middle stump. We'll take a look at that as the team gets into a huddle. And look at that brilliant delivery from Kalas. A little bit of swing, some bit of pace.
Quicker one, too.
On to the base of the middle stump. And that's the end of Brian Gale. 112 for 6.
Yep. Quicker one. Well, I said it already, but I have to look at his action. They have to correct that, otherwise he's going to be in the big stage. In the big stage, we have to correct it here because you said it earlier, Lenny. This is a launching pad for a lot of cricketers. So once they're looking at you here, you get picked up in the CPL, you get picked up in the minor leagues, the major leagues, and other tournaments around the world. So you're being viewed on TV. Even though the stands are empty, trust me, millions are watching. And the scouts themselves are watching. You are on an international venue.
So Newman walks to the middle, looks like Akil Dada. And it looks like Fariz Ali has come back for another spell. Fariz bowled 1 over. That cost him 7. And will come into bowl to Dietmar Anderson, who has struck the ball powerfully out of the playing area. Ivor Henry. And he looks the part when you're chasing over 10 runs and over.
Yes, indeed. They're going at just over 8 runs and over. They're going to need a bit more, 10 runs and over. By no means just to hit, to be honest with you. It's 6 legal deliveries in an over. You can get it from 2 hits. So it's not hard, it's not out of the range, but the wicket of Brian Gale has really put a dent into the Smashers lineup.
So this is going to be a good contest. We've seen a very good over from Fariz Ali. Runs in now to bowl to Anderson. And Anderson gets a ball down the leg side. And signal by the umpire. And you get the feeling that Anderson really wants the strike. He just told the new man, just stay right there. We'll take this wide and let's see what happens.
Okay, I guess he's going to take matters into his own hands. It was a full toss down the leg side. He didn't play with any aggression whatsoever. The bowler up to go round the sticks this time. I see a strong breeze across the turf.
Yeah, eased into the onside. They'll be happy that they can get Anderson off strike.
Yes, indeed.
Always good to bowl to the new man, Akil Dada. And we're not saying that Akil Dada can't strike the ball, but
he's new to the crease, so he's got to get acclimatized. He's got to get his eyes in. So, attack him someplace. Let's see where you're going to get your wicket from. It's going to be, they're sending back the third man, which is out of the camera view. Remember, you can have no more than 5 fielders outside of the circle.
Safari Ali, we saw over the went for 7. Looks like a good young prospect. And we saw also when he bowled his first over, struggled with the offside wide.
Yes, and he's gone back into his old habit. Another wide. Nicely taken there by the wicket keeper though, because he had to move to his right into probably second slip. The ball moved away after it pitched. Mid-wicket conference between the 2 batters.
Yeah, we see Faisal Iqbal marshalling his troop. Very busy man. 2 batters out in the middle. Akil Dada and Anderson having a word with the umpire. And I think it has to do with the field restriction. Too many men out. Maybe they're
They were out in the last ball. 'Cause if it was, it's going to be a no ball.
Yeah, they're trying to make the point that probably at the last ball that
Short fine leg was out of the circle. I think that's the only thing they could be saying, because the boundary riders, they were accounted for. 5, third man, deep extra cover, long off. Then he had the cow corner and square leg. They were out, so probably they felt like they look at the fine leg. You see where he is? He was out at the time, walking in. Maybe they're thinking that he didn't get in time. Now they pushed him back, and they bring in the mid off now.
yeah, that's one of the things. Oh, he comes down the track. Good slow ball here from Fariz Ali. This is gonna be a good contest. A chance for Fariz to bowl to left-hander. We saw when he has bowled to right-hander, seemed to spray the ball outside the off stump. And you get the feeling this could be a good change for him. Some right-arm bowlers don't like left-handers too much, but we'll have to wait and see whether or not Fariz Ali is comfortable bowling to left-hander. So 66 to win. 68 actually. 68 to win from what, 39 balls? Yeah, tugged and gone. A long way, gone for a maximum.
Yes, slug sweep, got all of it. So you just ask if he likes bowling to left-handers. Well, evidently not.
Yeah, picked up well from Anderson. Anderson is really playing a good hand. Look at that. Another massive 6 for him. 3 sixes so far, a couple of 4s. And as you can see on your scorecard, he's up to a quick 31 from just 16. He's really batted well. Carried the fight here to the Vegas High Rollers.
Yes, he's played the part so far. He was sorry to see his batting partner, Brian Gale, go, but he was bowled with a beauty. He was yorked with a quicker delivery.
Yeah, we saw a brilliant delivery, as you made mention, Shubham Kalas. He's having a very good game, Shubham Kalas. Got a few runs, got a run out, and then, of course, took out Brian Gale with a peach of a ball.
Yes, indeed. Well, 122 for 6. Trying to get to 184. This is the first match of 3 matches. Second match comes up after this one. And again, be reminded, if you're just joining us, none of this team has won any of their games. They've been up twice, but the winner of this one will get into the winning column. The loser would go. This time he's going not far enough. Fielder settles and drops it.
Yeah, big opportunity to get a wicket of Anderson, floored by the fielder. And it looks like that fielder is Anurag Hambir, the left-arm spinner that we saw bowled not too long ago. At this level, that's a simple, basic, elementary chance, and he has put it down.
Guess he's hurt himself as well. So he's coming off, and ball must have gone into his fingers. Let's hope he didn't split the webbing, his finger. So he's coming off to perhaps ice it. Let's hope it's not. Thing what's gonna need some attention. Maybe need to get it bandaged. He can make it the sign. You need to get it wrapped. Oh, full toss down the ground. That's gonna be 4. That's a poor delivery. He was overpitched. And Anderson, in a no-nonsense mood, moves up to 37. Haven't given a life with the previous delivery. I guess he's going to make them pay. There it is. Umpire Anka was in a spot of bother for a moment. 128 for 6. We'll have a look at the worm. Now it's gone down to under 10. Lenny?
Yeah, we've seen a big knock so far from Anderson, and he's not done yet. And so far from Anderson, let's see what he's done. He's really batted well, 3 sixes and 3 fours. And that's the worm. We're beginning to see an altitude.
Elevation is gone above the high rollers. The trajectory is going upwards. It's like an aircraft. Altitude is going up to 10,000 feet. Again, we're looking at some clouds. Here it is. Look at the Manhattan right here. The Manhattan, how does it look, Lenny?
Yeah, they're beginning to put in some late surge. And folks, you're looking at the purple, which is the team out in the middle batting. And you're looking at the last three. It looks like a cricket stumps all set up. And so we'll have to wait and see. And you're looking at the 6 remaining blue bars, and that is to come. Looks like a bowling change. They need 55 to win.
Yeah, having take out the wicket of Brian Gale, he's out of the attack. I think he still have overs to go, right? The bowler that took out Brian Gale, because
he's only bowled one actually. Ivor Henry, he's only bowled one.
Yes, I mean, he was carted over the park, but you thought his tails might have been up with that wicket. But skipper is not chancing it.
So Nakvi comes back for another bowling spell. 1 for 13 off 3 from Nakvi earlier on. And he comes in at a time in which Anderson is looking to play a 1 for the books.
Well, he has played a cameo so far, just 18 deliveries for his 37. He has got to keep going. And again, I'll say, do not look for who has gone. Do not think about who's in the dugout to come. 2 batters who are there. Just tell yourself you're going to bat the next 5 overs. Or to be more precise, 4 overs and 5 balls. Legal deliveries at that.
So Anderson comes back into strike. He's really batted well. And have played in the vein of T20 cricket to score and score fast. And to hit the ball to all parts of the ground in which we have seen. And you look at the umpires, Ivor Henry, and I know you've done some umpiring. The umpires are riding the 30-yard circle because they want to keep an eye who's in and who's out. And that's one of the reasons you want to stay back. And a scamper through for 1. And look at that. What should have been only 1 ends up to be 2. Chad Bretsky throws it away. And every run counts.
Well, trying for the run out, you know, might have been interesting, direct hit, you never know, because it was yes, no. In the end, it was a yes, and the thing about that, he brought back Anderson on strike. So sometimes you have to say, this is what the overthrow, or to get the new batter on strike.
Yeah, no elevation, looking for 2 deep areas. Fielder comes in, they picked up cleanly. The fielding really has been good from the high rollers, Ivor Henry, no doubt.
No doubt. And Anderson thought of 2, but he would have been flirting with danger. There's no way that they would have gotten the 2 there. Good ground feeling.
Yeah, they've really put in a good performance, realizing that they're down 2 games already in the series. It really come out looking like a threat to any of the big teams in this tournament.
Yes, if you're coming in for the first time, you'll say, ooh, at least this match. Look like 2 big teams here fighting and duking it out. But there are the 2 stellar teams, believe it or not. That's the height of this competition.
Yeah.
Somebody has got to be in the last position. Somebody has got to be in the first 2. And these 2 still look the part. They look like they belong in the competition. That's a good thing. 6 teams in this competition, Lenny.
Yeah, 6 teams, and so far we have seen some good cricket. We have had some good weather. Conditions are ideal for both bowlers and batters. Nakvi, couple of good balls here to Akil Doda, and still Anderson is 22 yards away.
Well, a swing and a miss, as they would say, but it was nowhere close to the sticks, so it's not you miss, I hit. It's got to come closer. 132 for 6. We're into over number 15. Last legal delivery left, Lenny.
Yeah, Nakvi has been good. He's very experienced. And look at that. Play and a miss. And this has been a very good over from Shuja. Nakvi gone for only 4. And so 15 gone, 132 for 6.
Yes, a hat-trick of dots.
Every great movement has a visionary behind it. And for US Open cricket, that visionary is Mak Qureshi, the man who dared to dream big, the leader who built the biggest T20 cricket league in the USA, and the pioneer who gave local talent a global stage. From passion to legacy, 17 years of unforgettable cricketing history. Mak Qureshi isn't just building a league, he's building the future of cricket in America. Salute to the man behind the movement, Mak Qureshi.
So the action will continue. Faris Ali, we saw in the previous over, gone for 16. Give up 16 runs in that over. And he'll be bowling to Detmar Anderson, who's played with no mercy on these bowlers.
Yeah, the Smashers winning the toss this morning and decided they'll field first. So the chase runs in the field. They were chasing balls, and now they're chasing runs. So they're chasing twice. Because the target score is 184, and by far and away the best score posted by Vegas High Rollers. It's a challenging score, but the Smashers are going after it. Here is another boundary for Anderson, and he's kicking into the dirt saying, I wanted 6, I needed 2 more instead of 4.
The Dallas Smashers batter Anderson.
Yes, they're coming after him. He's given up some 27 so far from his bowling. Now, you could say he's cheating it a whole lot. It's almost a cow corner. So there's no...
Has opted to come around the wicket now. Put on the pressure by another big shot. He settles and waits for Ali. And Ali into the slot. And you know...
Well played. Now he acknowledges his 50 from his dugout.
This game is far from over. Anderson could get them across the line.
Well,
And if ever there was a time of concern here from and his crew, it is now.
that's what I'm saying. It's only 6 wickets down. You're not thinking about who is in the hut. You're not thinking about who's gone. Anderson is there, and he says, bang. And he admired the shot. He stayed, he looked, and watched it sail.
And they'll hand the strike over to Akil Dada. We saw in the last over, Akil Dada used up quite a few balls.
I had a poke for the one. Hear what I'm saying? Just graph for the one, because they still have the field spread. Some of that.
And this is where Faris Ali can use the opportunity to get in a few balls. Deliveries are very important.
If a field is on the boundary for this new batter, let him beat you into submission and where you push back. Now they're going to get the 2. Anderson is chancing it there. Why would he chance it? That brain freeze right there. Well, you can say they stole 2 runs, 2 buys. Oh my word. Oh my word. I think Anderson had a brain freeze there.
So they need 39 from a tumbling save. It's 2 more runs.
In the end, when he realized that the fielder knocked it down, he had to really put on the engine and get down at the non-strikers end. The strike, Anderson, it's too early. It's just the 16th over.
Now look at that, an inside edge, running up towards the 5-leg boundary. Doesn't matter how they come, it's hard to win.
And we'll see the worm. Let's have a look at the worm after this replay. That's it. And folks, we are live here at the Broward County Stadium in this the 17th result, you have to look at the worm, look at the scoreboard, look at something. It's running away from you.
Half century for him from just 23 balls, 4 sixes and 4 fours. Could be given the ball.
Yeah, big conference, the same as if you have in the House of Congress. Out, and now more conference. And who is who? Because so he's seeking advice here, there, and everywhere. But the umpire is going to tell him to let's get on with it. There's another game. Okay, the panic is setting in. You can tell, and you're on TV. So once you're seeing,
So we've seen a couple of bowlers already be bowled out. Shuja Nakvi, 4 overs no win, 1 for 17. And we also saw will take the ball. It looked like Zazai has been given the ball. Fazil Rahman Zazai. He's been given the ball, and Ivor Henry, you get the feeling he's coming in to bowl to Anderson, who is red hot.
we've seen that so often. He's on 51, full of confidence, and with 4 over, at least an over to spare.
Yeah, you get the feeling that Faisal Iqbal may have calculated that with wickets falling in, his 7th bowler. And because we've seen Faraz Ali, the young Faraz Ali, has gone for quite a few. So that goes away and starts with a boundary in the 17. Detmar Anderson with another boundary.
Anderson doing all the heavy lifting all by himself. Would have lost his partner Brian Gale, who looked the part while he was lifting.
So 29 to win from 23. Off the bat of Anderson, and it comes down the touching distance here for the Smashers. Mar Anderson has some bit of faith in Doda. He's been giving him strike, no problems at all.
Well, he's 8 from 8, so he has played the French cut. He might be very well asking. No, 4 is 4. There's no ugly 4 in 2020 cricket. So runs and wickets, that's what. So dots are like gold dust right now. So you need 28 from 22, less than 7 runs and over. Peasy. Ooh, my word, what did he do? Stumped. He was poking at one outside the off stump. And Anderson, the faith that he had in him was to see him go. Ball of bought 7th wicket. 156 for 7. A good little partnership between these two.
Yeah, quick work here from Anderson. Probably thought that the ball was behind him. It's one of those keeper deception in their glove.
Yeah, but you see what happened there, the plan was to get a single, to get Anderson on strike. So he has got to be mindful. Yes, I need to get Anderson down here for to be there. So that was in his mind, to get up there. But he needed to get a touch. He didn't get a touch. And the keeper standing up made no mistake. So I'll give the keeper the credit for stumping, but it was a run out. He was running a run.
So it looks like Bilal comes.
Neither in the bowling nor in the batting. He's just playing as a captain.
So Bilal with 28 to win from 21. But the big man, Anderson, still out in the middle, watching the action. Bit of success in this over.
A good bowling change there by skipper. They were in a long conference.
Zazai with ball in hand will come into bowl to Bilal, who's just come to the crease. 5th ball. What do you do?
Well, a hat-trick of dots. Good over so far, just 5 runs coming from it. Has to keep it tight. Has to keep, not give him the single, if anything, but the fielder is coming in, preventing the single.
Yeah, driven into the offside. Do you allow one? You'll have to. You'll make sure Bilal will be on strike when the over continues. 17 gone, 150. 3 overs. 157 for 7. And so Ivor Henry 27 to win in 3 overs. Anderson and Bilal out in the middle.
Well, it's all keeping him away, but it worked out for them in the end. But they were closing in on the last delivery to single, and it just happened 2 overs to go. Anderson would have refused that single.
So Dhanraj Shetty has been given the ball. And he's another new bowler. You get the feel.
Come on, Faisal, get another man in this circle. You need to keep him there. Take your chances. They might get a boundary, but I let them know I'm keeping you on strike. Get him up there. See, get him off the thing. Get him in there. You understand?
So 26 required from the remaining 17 balls. Dhanraj Shetty comes in here, bowler number 8. Have you seen him before?
The batter?
The bowler, Dhanraj Shetty.
No, I don't remember calling his name at all. But game at some stage, so.
And I'm surprised Shubham
Yes,
Kalas.
played. Yes, I've seen him. Yes.
And I'm surprised Shubham Kalas hasn't been given another over.
Yes, he's been bowling. He's been bowling. Dhanraj, yes. Sorry.
Oh, this one down the ground. Will it run straight enough? Comes in, makes a sliding save. Couple of runs. Anderson still on strike.
Yes, he did not time that one as well as he would have liked. It came in good. No man can feel behind the bowler's arm. Fielding there. The ground feeling has been really, really good.
So we were talking about current run rate, required run rate. It has now gone better. 0.2, they require 9. So they have done really some big work here by this man, Anderson. Oh, play and a miss. Shetty.
Yes, slow delivery. He was training Anderson to catch up with that one. He looks ugly, but good. The bowling. Thinking Anderson is trying to catch his breath. He almost caught a hernia. Trying to swing at that one. The ball was not there.
58 to Anderson so far. Couple of good balls here from Dhanraj Shetty. Whatever he's bowling is working.
2 dots. So Dhanraj, yes, he's been good on the park there. He doesn't have a win to show for his efforts, but good thinking here. Taking pace off. Any pace to work with, I'm sorry. You've got to make your own pace.
Latches on to this one and gone for another 6. His 5th 6 of this innings. They're 18 runs away.
He's trying to get to 10 because Chima would have hit in his innings of 100 not out. So again, I'm sure we'll see the worm shortly and in the slot. And Anderson not going to miss out on that one. Have to keep it away from the batting arc of Anderson. He's on the charge. He's on. Slow one down the leg side. Oh. Anderson. I think we have to stay. The penultimate over is going to be coming up now. And let's see, a message goes out in a bottle. Get hydrated and going to take matters into his own hands. They're looking at the scoreboard. He sees what's going on. Needs not no long talk or anything to. On 65, a really, really good knock from him. There goes the worm, still above. Vegas High Rollers scored 183 for 4 wickets. The wicket does not matter. Although they've lost 7 wickets, advantage goes to the Dallas Smashers, who is above the worm. They just need to just keep on going. Be a great match. Again, I'm going to say, Mr. Curator, you are doing a wonderful job. Look at runs in galore. There's nothing rolling on this pitch. Good cricketing shots been played all around from both ends of the. It's a runs boat. Again, I'm going to say, man, Mac Qureshi would have loved this pitch because he's a stroke player. Have you seen Mac? Even though it's 2020, he doesn't go bang bang. He plays proper cricket, and I always comment and say he put a price on this wicket, and that's what he tried to teach.
So Fazal will continue. Play in a miss. Good start here from Fazal Rahman Zazai. So this game comes down to 17 to win. This is over number 19, and so the chase is on.
Yes, good match either way.
Yeah, good delivery. Rahman Zazai, and so it comes down to still 17 to win from 10.
2 dots, 2 dots. This is the over is which going to tell. Going to sip. Don't leave it to the last over. Okay, here it is, getting a good hold of this. He's holding the pose. Look at the pose. Look at Anderson. Oh, my word. Cameraman, where are you? Anderson is holding the pose. Mr. Producer, can we see Anderson so that his family can see him holding the pose? And he got an almighty 6 there. He goes into the 70s. There he goes. Look at the pose. Have a look at this. Have a look at this. The ball has gone there, but he held the pose. Look at it. Anderson holding the pose.
So they need 11. Massive strike again from Anderson. 6 sixes so far, 5 fours. And all of a sudden, Ivor Henry 183 is proving to be short of their first points in this tournament.
What a match. What a match it's turned out to be. Look at him. Holding the pose, holding the pose, holding the pose. And they're running the first one quickly. Is he going to chance it? No. Overthrows. What luck is Anderson having? A better throw, he would have been good night nurse.
Yeah, we've seen a one-man army from Anderson and how well he's played, and he's brought them with 9 runs. They trail by 9 runs now. And you get the feeling in these days of 2025, Ivor Henry, you shouldn't lose with 9 to win from 8 balls.
No, you shouldn't. But it's going to come down to the last over. I can tell you this. He needs another boundary in this over. Or he's going for the same. Over is delivery in the wicket is knocked over. Anderson will be on strike. I'm telling you, he's not going to run the single. That's what I know for sure.
Yeah, but what we've seen, he's not been self. The other players, giving them some confidence and allow them, he's believed in them.
Yeah, but 1 ball to go, Lenny. He took that single off delivery. He is not going to run the single. 2, 4, or 6. And all this batter have to do is to get a good hold of this one. Because
Zazai has got 1 ball. And Bilal on strike. Yeah, Bilal wants to go.
yeah, he's not. It's common sense. I mean, the batter, what he's doing, he was playing for the single to get up there. No, you had to have a whack at it because Anderson, but the batter didn't play it right either. You had to play an aggressive shot. It's just cricket. Come on.
So what a game we have seen, 183 pulls. And there was a time, Ivor Henry, when Smashers, they were batting a 60 for 5. Remember that? Not too long ago. But we've seen a sparkling knock, a quick knock.
Yes, well, this is not how you start, it's how you finish. They lost the first wicket when the score was on 0. Second at 31, third at 44, then 48. The power play was 48 when the 6th over was being realized. 57 for 4, 60 for 5, 112 for 6, 157 for 7. 176 for 7.
So Danraj Shetty has been given the last over. Will come into ball to Anderson. They need 8. Final over. And how well has Anderson played? This is an innings not only of 74 so far. It starts with a wide. Not a good start here from Danraj Shetty.
No, that's not helping the cause. Now you've given up a run, bring it down to 8 from still 6 deliveries.
7 actually.
7.
Oh, play and a miss. And the way it goes, you know, if the way Anderson has batted, it would only take up for him to probably level the scores.
Wait, on that occasion, but good thinking there by the bowler, taking pace off. He's got to work his own pace.
So 6 sixes so far. Oh, he goes high up. Will someone get under it? No, no one will. And they come back for 2 runs.
For Glory, had the height, not the distance. And all men back on the boundaries were not able to get in there. Closest person to it was the bowler, but he couldn't turn and come to get it. But he's in the air.
So 5 off 4. And it all comes down to 5 off 4. You've got to favor the batting team. Here is Shetty. Off, through the offside. Well, not quite, and they go through for 1. Good delivery, good single. Now Bilal comes in to strike. The need from 3.
Very interesting, very interesting. Now all men have to close in. You have to close the field in, skipper. These men out there. I'm attacking. I'm preventing this one in the onside.
So Bilal, although Faisal Iqbal is still setting field, and it looks like everyone is ready. Everyone on their toes.
Faisal is going back. You should be going in, Faisal. Go in.
Here is Shetty to Bilal. It's in. One is settling under it. They're calling, and they dropped it.
The bowler dropped his own catch and get Anderson on strike. My word. Could you believe it? No. The bowler dropped his own catch. He called for it. The mid-on was there. He was coming in, got it into his paws, and couldn't even take it on the rebound. And what happened? He gets Anderson on strike.
So Anderson on strike, 3 to win from 2. Danraj Shetty. He's created a chance, not accepted. And we come down to 3 to win. Fumbles the ball. It looked like Anderson has made it home. The scores are leveled.
What a match. Well, could we see a super over? Super over on the card?
Well, before you talk about super over, Anderson still has 1 ball with 1 to get. And the way he is batted.
But 2 big mistakes. Look at that. The keeper with the big glove. There was a run out by a long shot. And he was so excited. He just bubbled.
And one thing for sure, in this match, they cannot lose. It may go to super over. If they can pick up the wicket here of Anderson, we're going super over. The field, no adjustment really has been made to the field. So anything plays, we'll have to wait and see. Here is Danraj Shetty, runs in, final ball. 1 off 1 is, he runs in. To bowl to Anderson. Doesn't deliver.
No, you can't do that. That's not out. You cannot turn back and do that.
Oh, he's been given out.
Come into that.
He is being given out. All is gone, and it adds to the mystery here.
No. You cannot do that.
183
not
for
out.
8.
That's not out. You cannot go in the delivery stride, go up and turn. You have to go up and hit the stumps. That's a not out. When, oh, come on.
So a wicket falls, and we're still from the final ball. And new batter walks to the middle. They'll be hoping that he doesn't face a ball. Detmar Anderson still on strike. Detmar Anderson still on strike. with the here is Dhanraj Shetty. 1 to win. This is the final ball. He runs into ball to Anderson. And Anderson goes big. It's gone. And it's gone for 6. They run onto the ground, the Smashers. And they've won. They've beaten the High Rollers. And they've chased down 183 posted by Vegas High Rollers. What a day for the Dallas Smashers. And they win by the narrow margin of a couple of wickets. 85 to Detmar Anderson. And what a knock we've seen from him in his innings. And he brings it home for the Dallas Smashers. So they wait until their third game in which this man has brought it home. Big knock of 85. And it comes off the final ball of the 20th over, delivered by Dhanraj Shetty. And in 2 wickets, and it's all over here at the Central Broward Stadium. Ivor Henry, what a knock we've seen from Detmar Anderson. And he stayed all the way to the end. Yeah, didn't start very well. We saw Samra and the others go quite cheaply. But look at Detmar Anderson, 85 of 40 balls, which was the decisive factor here today between these two teams.
What a match. It's been a good match. Not how you start. It's lost the wicket with no one on the board and ended up winning this match. They got to 189. Trying to get to 184. Did it with a plum. Second match comes up, so stand by for that.